Well, hello there, everyone. How you doing today? Having a good time? Are you perhaps having a fun time? Could a good fun time be had in this economy? With so many silly gooses around? Only time will tell. Howdy, howdy, howdy. For the people watching on YouTube, today's weather, I already changed that. We did a rush sandwich here. We started with the trees because it's surprisingly hard to find songs that are about like forests that I know. Apparently Taylor Swift did a song, but I'm not familiar with that one. So we did the trees. And then that reminded me that Closer to the Heart is a great song, so I put that one last. But those two together weren't quite long enough for the intro. So I did Love Like Winter by AFI, which doesn't directly have anything to do with White Forest, but I feel like thematically, you know, if I had to describe, well, maybe not this necessarily, but these two characters as they grow up, they got that kind of vibe going on. How expensive is one fun? It really depends who you buy it from, what kind of brand of fun you buy, you know? All funds aren't created equal. You know, you can get a fun for pretty cheap, if you know where to look. So I just recently got back into playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And Theme Chronicle is really nice for trying to get used to the modern game. The Lightsworn Rent deck is just brain dead enough to not confuse me, but also has enough tools to make it feel like I'm making plays. Nice. There's Always a Forest by The Cure. Yeah, I think I saw that one too, and I was like, I don't know that one. Maybe I should expand my horizons. Generally, when I'm getting ready for a stream, I like to play songs that I've heard of, and songs that I know. Because, you know, they're not just here to get the audience while you're waiting to give you something. They're there to get me personally hyped up. I need to have the energy for a stream. So I play music I enjoy, and I have a big old cup of coffee. Even though, my sister-in-law convinced me to get, like, this special brand of sugar that's like not real sugar, and it's like supposed to be healthier for you or something. I think it's like called coconut sugar. And I looked it up online, and like everyone was like, it tastes just like sugar, it's pretty much a substitute, it's a little bit more expensive. I forget what the actual benefit is. It still has glucose, like you can't have it if you're diabetic. I don't think it has like a lot less calories or something. I think it's just one of those things that people have convinced themselves is healthy because it's different. Either way, maybe it tastes like sugar in other stuff, but it makes my coffee taste worse. But I'm not gonna throw it out. Like, I spent money on it. I'm gonna use it, damn it. But my coffee hasn't tasted the same for months. Coffee was starting to be something that, like, oh, I would wake up and have a coffee and then have another one before stream. And now it's like, I guess I better have one before stream so I have the energy. You absorb it a little slower because it contains fiber and a few other things, but that's really the only benefit. Yeah. And I could see how maybe that would be useful if I was drinking a lot of coffee. But I have like 1 cup a day. Even when I was really like enjoying it, it was 2 cups. As a gamer, I only consume gamer-themed beverages. Bro, stop using it. No, I grew up poor too often in my life to throw out something that's not terrible. I throw out enough stuff. Enough foods that I'm like, I think this might be bad, and I'm paranoid about it, and then I feel bad because it's like, it was like a day away from going bad, and even those are like just options. Either way, we're not here necessarily to talk about me. Where is the White Forest thing? There we go. Okay. Oops. We are on session 6. And we have a very important poll for you, chat. For those people who were here. So if you missed last time, we are back on White Forest Paleo. Deck was doing surprisingly well. We went on like a win streak. We got all the way up into Diamond 1. Diamond 1 itself has been a little bit difficult. But I'm still getting conflicting messages. On like the raw Hardleg and on the comments for like when I put up the post to be like the streams are going on. Everyone's like, oh, if you're playing White Forest, you should absolutely play the Centurion build. I think you only need one of these, actually. It's like 1, 3, 1, 1, 3. One of this, one of this. But yeah. A lot of people are recommending this. It is almost unequivocally going to be the best version. It'll be really expensive to build it, especially if I'm never going to use the Centurions again. I've got to craft like 6 ultra rares. But, you know, I have the money to do that. I made pretty good money this year. I was just getting all my taxes and everything together. Granted, I still haven't calculated how much I spent this year, so I might have actually come off negative compared to the previous year. But in terms of raw numbers, I made more. But that's beside the point. The point is, half the people are like, you need to play this because it's the best version of the deck, and the other half are parroting what I said earlier, which is I didn't want to play this version because if you're unfamiliar, basically how this works is the level 6 says, what was it? You can add a White Forest or a light spellcaster from your deck to your hand. So you can make the level 6 without using your normal summon, and then you can just grab Primera. And then the level 6 plus the, what was it? The level 6 plus a 4 makes a 10, and then with the 2 you can easily go into 12. And so basically what happens is you end up on a Centurion board. Like, the White Forests get you started, but you don't end on Diabel, you usually don't end on Woes. You may end on Woes to go into Silvera, but most of the time you're ending on Cosmic Blazar Dragon. Maybe 2. Make a Skull Servant version, so you could call it White Forest. That's already been done on Duel Tainting. I think Alistair can summon. Yep, summon 1 light spellcaster tuner from your deck. What do you know? That just gets Primera. So it's weird because, like, as far as the actual content of the deck, you're only adding in, like, 6 cards, 7 cards into the main deck. You're still mostly playing White Forest, although you are, like, getting these down. So your White Forest engine is slightly bigger, but you're ending on, like, all Centurion stuff. And so I'm not sure what's more important to the show, to show off what the best version of the deck is, or to show off cool plays that you can make with the deck. But even if it was the latter, I've already showed off, like, the other 3 builds. And there is also, what was it? I saw someone talking about a Horus build. Because what was it? All the White Forest spells are like, if this is sent to the graveyard to activate a monster effect. So if you use Mseti and discard one of the White Forest spells, it gets to set itself onto the field. And then Mseti is a spellcaster, so you can activate Tales of the White Forest. The thing is, these are 8s, and your tuners are 4s. Which means you're back to making level 12s, baby. You're going into Centurion combos again. Could we not splash Toy Box too? Yeah, we probably put a couple Toy Box stuff in there as well. Yeah, we played Toy Box. The problem with Toy Box is that it loses really hard to Max C and Perulia. So I think I've made my point. Let's go ahead and do a poll. Should we play Centurion for the last day? Yes, it's the best. No, it's not White Forest enough. I'll give you 5 whole minutes on that. Vote now on your phones. Yay or nay? I think you should, just to get into Master. I think, you know, I don't want to get too overconfident, but I'm pretty sure we can make it into Master with what we've got, considering we're in Diamond 1. It's just going to be a matter of how far do we go. I don't think Centurions... I don't think either way we're making it to Master 1. But it might be the difference between, like, well, we made it into Master 5, yay. Or, oh, we got all the way up to Master 3. I don't like Centurion, so it's more of my hate than actually caring about the identity of the deck. Yeah. And it's also, what was it? It's I'm in a weird place because, again, a big portion of, I think, not What a Deck, it's the old show. I think a big portion of what makes Ladder Climb interesting is the fact that I play different builds, that I show off different tech cards and fun plays you can make. So part of me is like, yeah, if there's another build and it's better, I should show it off. Because I've already showed off what the Paleo version can do, what the Runic version can do, what the Toy Box version can do. I don't need to necessarily, like, show those anymore. I've already showed them. But at the same time, I feel like if you've played any amount of Master Duel, or even just watched the videos, you already know what Centurion can do. Like, I don't think I'm going to show you anything new when it comes to the Centurion build. Like, yeah, it's new for this episode. It's new for White Forest, but because the White Forest engine is just a way to get into Centurion and a way to more easily build their extra deck monsters, like, all you're seeing is make Crimson Dragon, make a level 12, use Crimson Dragon to make Cosmic Blazar Dragon. D1, you got this, yeah. Maybe this episode is the asterisk, yeah. I mean, this episode in general is going to be one of those ones like, you know, we made it to Master 5. We could have made it higher if we didn't start in Platinum. And we definitely could have made it higher if we put in Centurions. But, like, if we put in Centurions, we would just be making Cosmic Blazar Turbo using the White Forest cards. And I mean, if you want to do that, you can. But there's a reason that Centurion hasn't won the poll for this episode, or for any episode, and that's because most people find the deck supremely boring. Centurion, in many ways, is like the new Sword Soul. Like, it's just like a solid deck, but it's like, you know, seeing Centurion build Cosmic Blazar for the 100,000th time is like, oh, Chi-Chow and Barone? I never would have expected, Sword Soul. Can we not go really wild and try Paleo, Centurion, White Forest? No. Unfortunately. Yeah, that is true. I have the White Forest cards. So if Centurion ever wins, once it gets its new support, I can always, like, start by being like, before we play it pure, let's show off what they can do with the White Forest engine. Daring today, aren't we? Yeah. Okay, it looks pretty overwhelming, 71%. Yeah, so I think we're going to just stay with this one. Yeah, the problem with Paleo is you have to play a lot of traps or else it just doesn't work very well. I am thinking, okay, these ones haven't worked. We haven't been getting into the grind deck game as much, so maybe I think just put in another one of these and another one of these. Yeah. So I think we're going to try this. If we D-rank, then we'll switch to the runic version. And if we D-rank with that, we'll switch to the toy box version. So we'll just go down the line as the episode goes on. I'm trying to think, would the runic version work with toy box? No, you pretty much need to max out on spells there. Could always try the Gate Guardian version. I mean, I could do a lot of things. I could move out into the woods and start my own homestead. But I don't think I want to do that, for various reasons. It's a little preview of an upcoming commentary. Rustic Hardleg. Yeah. I guess it is worth a little preview, just to kind of test this argument, chat, because I've been going over how to explain it. And we won't go, obviously, all. This is, like, very minimal politics content. But, over on that, if you don't know, I have, like, a little channel where I talk about, politics and philosophy and art and all sorts of stuff. And one of the big themes of that channel is arguing that our economic system should be democratic like our government system. Like, people should have democratic control of businesses. They should be able to vote in who's in charge of them, rather than having them just be, like, owned by people who can pass them down to their kids or sell them off to people, so that you have people making, like, a passive income. Hope you're being warm. Yeah, I got like a shirt under my shirt. But one of the things that I hear often is people being like, well, the difference between the government and businesses is that you can't opt out of the government, but you can opt out of businesses. Like, you buy stuff at your own free will, but as soon as you're born in America, like, the government has control over you. You can't just, like, leave. Some sort of undershirt? Yeah, I think it's, like, technically, like, underwear. But it's, like, for cold stuff. But yeah, so that's an argument I often get. It's one that I'm going to be talking about in depth in, like, another episode. And it's really weird because I feel like that argument is half right in a strange way. Because you can opt out of the government if you really wanted to. You would just have to give up everything that the government offers, right? Like, it means you can't drive on government roads with, like, a license or whatever. You don't have any option to police or firefighters, those kinds of services. You don't get subsidized electricity or infrastructure like water and internet. You can't go to the grocery store and buy USDA graded beef or use the legal system if people have problems. Like if you want to give all that up and move out into the middle of the wilderness and just build a cabin like in an unincorporated part of the United States, you can do that. Like the government's not going to track you down and make you pay for stuff. If you're off the grid, they don't know about you and they don't really care. When people say you can't opt out, what they're really saying is you can't opt out in a practical way. It's not easy. It involves doing a whole lot of work that most people don't have the skills or the ability to do. Who owns the land that you're building your cabin on doesn't really matter because of squatters' rights. If you can stay there for 5 years without anyone like telling you to leave, then it becomes your property. And at least in Missouri, who knows if it's like this in other places, but there are absolutely huge miles and miles as far as the eye can see of just like untamed wilderness. You could also just move to a different country. Yeah. Or you can also, even if you don't necessarily want to do that, like you could become Amish. The Amish don't have to pay taxes. They're not subject to US federal laws because they're kind of like their own system. They opt out of getting any of the benefits of the government, but in return, they don't have to pay into anything from it. Squatters' rights should only apply if someone currently, yeah. And so basically the point is you can opt out of the government. It's just really hard. It involves living like a non-traditional life away from society, and most people aren't willing to do that. And the same is true if you want to escape from private businesses. Like, if I want food, well, okay, so obviously not all private businesses are the same. If I don't want to buy a Funko Pop, I don't have to. There's no one forcing me to. But like, I have to eat. I have to live somewhere. I have to have clothing and medicine and like soap and stuff. And I don't know how to make those things myself. And yeah, like I could start a self-sustaining farm in my backyard and learn how to farm and spend all my free time being a sustenance farmer, like just going wild trying to grow crops to keep myself sustained throughout the year. But I feel like that's as practical as moving to a cabin in the middle of the woods. You know, I could get a whole bunch of sheep and tend to them and feed them and raise them and then harvest the wool and then learn to knit so I could make my own clothes. But on a practical level, that's not really like a thing. I got a plantain banana farm in my home. Yeah. I mean, it's easy to grow like some vegetables. Like my mom had a garden her entire life and she grew cucumbers and tomatoes and stuff. But that entire farm was about the size of my house right now, because my house has a pretty small floor plan. And you could not live off of that. That just gave you like 20 to 30 free meals a year. It's also assuming it's just you. But yeah, so my point is that's what I'm saying when they're half right. You know, they say you can opt out of the government, but you can't opt out of businesses. It's one or the other. Either you have to admit that you can opt out of the government and it's really hard, and also you can opt out of businesses, or you have to say, yeah, technically you can opt out, but practically it's impossible to opt out of government. And from a same practical level, you can't opt out of using private businesses. Like, you can't opt out of capitalism. It's just like, it's possible, but that involves going off the grid and leaving society behind. Used to have a chicken farm, but I got a rat infestation and that got ugly pretty quick. Ugh. Society has too many perks to give up. Yeah, so does that make sense to everyone, or am I missing something there? Like donut shop. Capitalism is the worst system ever, except for every other one so far. No, I mean, that's a whole other topic, and I won't go on to it. Needless to say, I don't think we've given other systems like a shot. But other egg prices are insane. You can opt out of life, but that's called dying. It's an option, but it's not practical. Yeah, I didn't want to go that far. Or people pointed, like, moving to other towns and stuff. That would be the equivalent of, like, you know, I say, like, oh, I don't have the freedom to buy food. I have to buy food. I don't really have another option. And they're like, yeah, but when it comes to food, you can choose which supermarket you want to go to. And one, obviously that's not true for everyone. Depending on where you live, there may only be one option. But that's also like saying, yeah, you can, you know, you have the freedom to move to Canada. You could live under their government. You could go to Mexico and live under that government. If you don't like the government of your town, move to another town. Like, if what you really want is to escape government, saying you have the freedom to choose between a bunch of them that are very similar, isn't really all that comforting, you know? Opt-in dying? What is this, Canada? Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh cards are more expensive than eggs. Good to know. We tried monarchism for a millennia, and I want to point out that it worked. We're all here, yeah. You can't opt out of dying. It's mandatory. Not yet, I can't. Okay, so I'm not seeing a bunch of people saying you're stupid, Joe. That's a bad argument, so I think I'm at least on the right track there. That's going to be the start of like a future one. I'll have to think it over. I want to try to make it more concise. Thanks to denial, I'm immortal. I'm immortal as long as I'm still alive. You're stupid, Joe, and it's a bad argument. That dual pass. Yep. We're almost there, chat. How many more days? We got 10 days? 2 more. We're so close. Okay. My battery died, but I think the idea of the average person voting in a CEO is utterly horrifying to me. It feels borderline authoritarian. The idea of average person having any sway in who runs a company is horrifying. The average person is... I would refrain from using that word. It's considered a slur these days. The average person voted in Trump. The average person did not vote in Trump. Only 30% of, or what was it? Only 60% of the country voted, and barely half voted for him. So like 1/3 of the population is not average. It's basically what you have is 1/3 of people voted Trump, 1/3 voted Harris, and 1/3 decided not to vote at all. Yeah, also, it feels weird to be like, it's authoritarian to give democratic control, because, like, isn't democracy the opposite of authoritarian? Right now, CEOs are authoritarian, not CEOs, but shareholders, because they have complete control over a company. They can decide unilaterally if they want to do something, and if you disagree, they can just fire you, replace you with someone who will do what they want. They have top-down control of the system. And if you rely on that system to survive, like if you, you know, need food from the supermarket and the person who owns the supermarket decides to charge double for eggs, well, you better hope there's another supermarket in town, because if not, you don't have any options. You're just kind of screwed. The 40% who didn't vote made a choice. They said, this is fine. Not necessarily. I know my fair share of people who think that both options were terrible and would have led to the same problem. And I also know a fair share of people who think that the only way change is going to happen is if the system burns down, and that Trump will burn it down faster. So they are like pro-Trump, not because they like him, but because they think he'll destroy everything, and then they'll be able to rise from the ashes. Democracy works great if everyone makes educated, uncorrupted, and well-reasoned, well-informed votes. Yeah. Democracy works great if our education system is great. That's why I think it's very important to, like, be pro-education and pro-science. Use logic and reasoning instead of your emotions. That's the problem. Like, that's why we have a lot of the problems we have now, is because... And that's the unfortunate thing. It's like, the more I learn about this, the more it's like... You know, I remember thinking in, like, 2020, like, okay, we can turn this ship around. And I didn't realize that, like, making people ignorant has been a concerted effort since, like, the 1980s. And it took, like, 40 years to come to fruition. And we're really not going to be able to reason our way into getting rid of the mass, like, mistrust in science, mistrust in experts, mistrust in education in general that's just been propagating forever. Which doesn't mean we shouldn't try, because, you know, as the saying goes, the best time to quit was 10 years ago, but the second best time to quit is right now. You gotta at least try to move something forward. But I am very wary of thinking that, like, I'll actually be able to have a huge impact. Accelerationist or high school edgelords. I've seen some, like, accelerationists who were otherwise, like, intelligent and educated people. I didn't agree with them, but it's not something that only, like, 18-year-olds come up with. I've seen, like, 40-year-olds who were, like, accelerationists. The downfall of America started with Reagan. Well, it started with, what's his name? Goldwater. Even before then, because he was like the proto-Reagan. Did you see Elon's new special wave? Oh, yeah. It's fun, I had people on Blue Sky, like, sending me messages, like, are you gonna make a video about, like... It's weird to me that so many people saw that, and it was like their moment of like, oh, fuck, did we put a guy who's, like... very Nazi-leaning into the White House? Like, they're just now realizing it, and it's like, if I stopped and made a video about every time that, like, a Republican or Trump or someone on his team said something that was, like, a right-wing dog whistle or a symbol from the past, like, I would have started making videos in 2016, and I would still be backlogged today. Like, there's so many signs and so many things that they've been doing. I blame Washington, yeah. Yeah. And so it's one of those things, like, yeah, I obviously think it's awful, but, like, yeah, I knew it was awful before he came to power. That's why I didn't want Trump or Elon to be anywhere near the White House. Doesn't Elon Musk want the Indian in America? I have no idea. The idea that Trump got in after, yeah. Okay, one more thing. I always like to point this out. And I just happen to have this right here. I wonder if it'll show up. So this is the graphic novel V for Vendetta, chat. You're probably familiar with it. I have to assume that you've seen this mask somewhere in your life, either because of the movie or the people inspired by the movie who wore the masks. There's a whole bunch of 4chan anonymous stuff, but it all came from this graphic novel which was written in, I believe, 1980? 1982. So, comic book written in 1982. If you're unfamiliar about V for Vendetta, it takes place in what was at the time the fictional future of 1997, where Britain has been taken over by an authoritarian government. That government has basically exercised they've gotten rid of everyone who was socialist or left-leaning. They've gotten rid of all the dark-skinned people, all the homosexuals, the LGBTB, the gay people, all the gay and trans people. They've kind of eliminated that. They've built a wall between like southern England and Scotland. They've become isolationist and nationalist, and the main character V is like an anarchist who fights against the government. LBGT, yeah, one of those. And so it starts on the first page. You can see they're basically just setting up the setting, right? They're showing like, here's the grim future, here's the people waiting in bread lines, the streets are like really bad, people are hungry for food. There's a woman doing makeup and she's going to go out and try to become a prostitute because she's desperate for money. And juxtaposed to this, all that text is the government issuing stuff over a loudspeaker. Now, good evening, London. It's 9 o'clock and the voice of fate is broadcasting on the medium wave. It is the 5th of the 11th, 1997. The weather will be fair. The temperature will vary. Good news follows similar announcements concerning the increased production of both eggs and potatoes. Police raided 17 homes in Birmingham early this morning, uncovering what is believed to be a major terrorist ring. 20 people, 8 of them women, are currently in detention awaiting trial. And then, right here on page 2, as it's kind of going in there, in a speech today, Mr. Adrian Carroll, Party Minister for Industry, stated that Britain's industrial prospects are brighter than at any time since the last war. Mr. Carroll went on to say that it is the duty of every man in his country to seize the initiative and make Britain great again. 1984, but less cyberpunk. Yeah. It's like, wow, they were really taking a jab at Trump, having the authoritarian dictatorship say, make Britain great again. Hell yeah. People like, wow, did they have like some great vision? Like, no, that statement has been used by authoritarians since long before this book was written in the 80s. And that's why I say, if I wanted to talk about every authoritarian thing that Trump or one of his cronies said or did, I would have started in 2016 and I would have been able to keep going for all this time. He hasn't been subtle about it. It's just that people don't want to believe it. They're like, oh, that's just like a, that's just like a coincidence. And then you learn, like, as you go through it, it's like, oh yeah, one of his big policies, one of the things, is that they had a whole bunch of immigrants from Scotland coming over because there was a war, and he was elected on a policy of building a wall between Britain and Scotland to keep out all the immigrants. Just say stuff Reagan said, yeah. Stuff about poisoning the blood, stuff about, like, leftists ruining the country, stuff about LGBT people propagandizing children or whatever. Like, it's all here in this book from 50 years ago that is just copying all the, like, the authoritarian playbook. Senator Armstrong was a... I don't think Hideo Kojima did that. So on a scale of 0 to holy shit fuck, what do you think about Trump's first couple days? Again, just to wrap this up, I knew things were bad when he won the election. I had a bit of like a doomer arc for like a week there. You could see me in the early episodes of the, pardon me, of the Ritual Beast ladder climb, just kind of out of it. But by this point, it's like, I knew what he was planning to do. None of this is surprising, so I'm not over here being like, oh shit, oh fuck, he did that? Like, no, I knew he was going to do that. I know that for the next 5 years, we are going to be in for a long and bumpy ride. It's just going to be a matter of how long and how bumpy. But the important thing, chat, is that we're in this together. At least all the rest of you that are Americans, you know? The important thing is that as bad as the government may get, we still have a community where we can help each other out. And that's what you gotta do. It's like I always say on the politics channel. You know, it's easy to get wrapped up in feeling helpless. It's easy to get wrapped up in getting like delusions of grandeur and think you could do big stuff. And all you can do is, you gotta do what you can do, where you can do it, for as long as you can do it. Just help in whatever way you can. You know your limits. Go as far as your limits will take you. Don't drive yourself crazy. As long as we all help each other out, as long as we all try to be good people, I think things will work out in the end. You look forward to Canada being the 51st state and Greenland being state 52? Yeah, we'll see. I'm not American. Yeah, well, you gotta go on stuff. Anyway, okay, that's enough. I just meant to do like a little brief thing. I didn't mean to spend an hour. Let's get into the actual stuff. If you're interested in this, of course, I'll tell you about the Hardleg channel. It's just called Hardleg. I think if you type Hardleg Politics, you could probably find it. It's on YouTube. There's more stuff. You can listen to me rant. For now, though, we gotta get started. And if you remember every last episode, I always try to start by reading a book as the intro. And I was like, you know, I could pick a really good book for the end of this, but I think it was better to pick an infamous book. I'm not sure how many people recognize this artwork. But this is the most popular episode on the literature channel, was me trying to read this. Empress Teresa. It's a hella... This book, I hated this book so much. I couldn't wait to discuss it with people. This book is filled with me, like, writing shit down. I had to, like, make notes in it. Like, I'm looking back and I'm like, just me angrily like, that doesn't make sense! Fuck you, Teresa! What are you talking about? Please just ask someone for help. For the love of God. Okay. Notes in the margins. Ah, I see. So you froze everyone for 600 years so you could raise whole generations of super children and they'll run the world for you. Noble plan, Teresa. I'm curious to see how that... Oh, sorry, excuse me. Just reading some excellent literature here as we prepare for the last and final White Forest stream. We're here in Diamond 1. I think we can make it to Master. I don't want to get too cocky, but I think we can do it. And I don't think we're going to have to resort to Centurion. It is worth noting, I did have a poll. Not sure if I mentioned it this episode yet, but I record all these live on Twitch, which you can find my Twitch down in the description. I stream every Tuesday and Thursday. And I asked the chat whether or not they want me to go on Centurion White Forest. I gave them the chance to build that. I've mentioned it before, but the Centurion build is probably the best build, but it's also mostly Centurion. Like, you're not ending on any White Forest stuff. You're just using the White Forest cards to bait out stuff. And they decided, nah, you know what, if Centurion wins the poll, you can do a White Forest build then. For now, we're going to be sticking with the Paleo build. Almost exactly the same one that we had last time. The only difference, I removed the Leon Colias, the one that lets you get banished cards and put them back. That's really good in the grind version of the deck, but I find that White Forest Paleo has a lot easier time closing out games. So I removed those, and instead we put in the Oleanoid so that we had something to go against Ubel. We can pop their back row. And the Dino Mishis, which is a little risky, you don't really want to discard, but it's the only one that's removal. You know, flipping cards face down, not nearly as good, and also we already have monsters that do that. So we're going to try this. If we end up losing a bunch or ranking down, we'll try the runic version again. If that doesn't work, we'll try the toy box again. And we're just going to rotate through those until we find something that allows us to punch into Master. And then we'll just see how far we can get from there. We got about 3.5, 4 hours to do so. Let's jump into it. No Ash, bold. We don't need it. Okay. So this is Dawn of Stream 6 plus Deck 5.1. Did you consider the other Paleos? Most of them aren't worth it. Like this one is give a monster 500 attack and defense. This is the one we just took out. This one is have a monster's attack and defense, which is a neat battle trap trick, but I think it's too specific. Like, there's not going to be a whole bunch of situations where they're attacking into monsters we have with stuff that can be targeted. Like, maybe that would work, but I don't know. And this one is discard a Paleo, draw 2 cards. If this was discard any trap or any card, it would probably be a 3-0, but it's not, so it isn't. Dangers don't trigger the White Forest spells. Interesting. You know what's funny? If you have, what was it? If you have a Stellar in the graveyard, and you use Opabinia's effect and detach a trap, that lets a Stellar summon itself. Because if a spell trap is sent to the graveyard to activate a monster effect while this is in your graveyard, you can special summon this. Detaching this counts as sending it to the graveyard to activate an effect. We haven't done it yet, but it's neat that we could. It's sad that having a monster's attack is too specific. The thing is, if you're thinking about, like, what decks do we have now, it's, Tempai we're going to be running into a lot, and they just have to connect an attack. It doesn't matter if they, if their attack is lowered, because if they get their monsters on board, they won't be destroyed by battle or take any damage anyway. And then the other one is Ubel, which already has 0 attack on everything. There are definitely some formats where I might consider that, just not with what we have right now. Great. I've run out of water. I need to go get more water, Chad. You think I'll have time? We are going second. Maybe our opponent is, like, taking a long time to set up. Well, this is a hand. I mean, good Balatro hand. If I had pants, I would love to see something like this. As it stands... Well, I guess our opponent's afraid of Balatro, you know? We'll take what we could get. Two pair, let's go. We earned that, we did. We'll include that just because it's funny. Duel 109 versus Balatro. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna go grab another thing of water. Oh, here, 1 second. I did have another White Forest song that I was thinking of playing. we can you can listen to a first minute of that or so while I'm getting a drink. Okay, that's enough of that. Did you enjoy the Weird Al chat? Did you have a fun one? And did you get the reference? It's the white stuff because white forests. Cards are stuff. Who says they aren't? Hypocrites? Hippopotamus? I think not. Alright, we're going first. I love Weird Al. Yeah, Weird Al's pretty great. One day, someone's gonna actually make a cover of, whatchamacallit, Hardware Store. I think he himself said it was impossible, but I would love to see someone prove him wrong. Okay, we're gonna get rid of the Dino-Micious because I don't want to keep any of these in hand. Yeah, I think we're just going for this. We could extend further beyond, but let's not. Let's just grab ourselves some woes. Go into this. Hello there. Let's just discard our woes. And we're gonna get Reclea. Woes will come back, as it often does. Let's activate this. Let's activate this. And then let's just make Visas Automatas. 2 tuners, no problem. This guy loves tuners. Alright. Now we're doing our best paleo impression. Set 5, pass. Kicking some ass. Playing White Forest is a josh darn blast. So someone in chat, I get bummed when you end on a trap with no way to synchro with it. You think I have no way to synchro with this? Okay, so we're blowing up King Sark. And then we're going to summon that Dino-Micious we discarded. Bada bingo. Now we have a level 2 non-tuner on the field. We activate woes, we summon our level 4 tuner, and we can get to the wolf that flips all their cards face down. See, it's all about thinking a little bit ahead. And yeah, end phase, we're gonna do this. I'll go ahead and summon this as well. Let's go for you. Let's go for you. And we're not even gonna synchro. Because that way we can just use the effect. We'll just search. And LZ comes back. And this should be more than enough damage to just end their entire career. Oh wait, you know what's funny, actually? What I can also do right here is we're gonna trap trick. And we're going to Banish a transaction rollback to set a transaction rollback. Normally, you don't want to set a transaction rollback on the field. That would be a bad thing. Oh, come on. But yeah, here LZ can send the transaction to the graveyard to special summon herself and search another one, which means we have a bonus card for the thing, or a bonus card to discard, plus setup where we can use Trap Trick, everything. It's neat, you know. In that case, you know, kind of like the Centurions, you could argue that, like, I didn't end on any White Forest cards, but the fact that I ended on, like, Woes and Trap Trick with LZ in the graveyard means that I can set up to do a huge-ass White Forest combo on the follow-up and just end their whole career. Also, I'm curious, what did they get to, I see! You know, I often feel like, oh man, getting into Master is a difficult challenge that not every deck can do. And then I see this knocking on the door to Master, and I'm like, how? How did you get this far? Is it just off the back of Coach Trader Wolfbark? Is it just Spear mode? I have no idea. Skill issue, I guess. What can I say? Duel 110 against... Oh. Versus what appears to be Horus. I missed the numera, yeah. Oh, also that was win number 69. Has the vote for next month started? Yes. Alright. We ain't too bad. We started going first with an evenly matched, but that's just fuel for this. We'll just send it off. Ash Blossom. Unfortunate. Fortunately, we do have Reclea. We're gonna go ahead... Wait, are these both Recleas? No, that's Rukia. And it becomes Reclea. So we can do this. I'll use her effect. We'll discard the Dinomicious. Because Woes is just like a better card to get. We could also get LZ and then get the Trap Trick back. But we've already normal summoned, so we wouldn't be able to get to Woes if we did that. Yeah, let's just get Woes. So this will come back. And then we can make Miss Diabelles! Oh, I guess we can also make this. We would rather have a counter trap. No, I think we'd rather have Diabelles. Fear of Tenpai has taught me to put things in attack mode. Sometimes they can't get over them. If they've got a bad hand and you disrupt them. Let's just take the evenly matched. And the evenly matched is basically just here because we need something to discard to summon a tuner with this. So we have that. Doesn't look like much, but it's actually quite a bit of disruption. Kiri-Res map. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and just do this now. At the earliest possible convenience. Could be Yubel, yeah, that seems likely. Could also be White Forest. No, it's you, Belle. Half their life points. Okay, and then a Stellar comes back. Yay. There are times I really think I should put in, like, the level 4. Okay, so they get this. They get the card they want. Ah, I see. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay. We're gonna try it this way, chat. We're going to activate this and chain the Dinomicious. So, free card. Summon. We just want to get one of these so we can use the effect if we want to later. And we're going to go ahead and make Silvera. This will bait out the effect. And then... yeah, we're going to go ahead and use this. And we're going to make... Chenying. Big man. Okay. So now we're going to Trap Trick. And we're going to banish Karma Cannon. That'll trigger the Chenying. So now we can use the Chenying, and we can banish this card on the field, and also this U-Bell in the graveyard. So that way, even though they can do this, they can't summon anything back because this has to be fusion summoned. So they've lost their advantage, and they've lost their summon back. They can normal summon again, but of course then we just do this. So now they can't link with anything they have. And they had Nightmare Throne. The question is, can they kill me from this position? Wait, they can summon back the other one? Oh yeah, they had Phantom. Or Spirit. Uh-oh. Add it back. I think we're still fine, chat. Good thing those U-Bells were summoned in defense position. Yeah. Uh-oh. That one's in attack position. Okay, they made a link with it. They're doing so much stuff! Another one. Chaos Angel. That's not good. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's much I could have done regardless. This is not once per turn. What did they target? Okay. I can't stop that. That really sucks. Link Shokan. We should have banished the gates instead of U-Bell. I don't think that would have made much of a difference. They could have done... They did all of this with Nightmare Throne. They didn't even need the opening of the Spirit Gates. They needed Nightmare Pain. Yep, unfortunately that's just not a good one. Hold up. Normal summon a Stellar. Make Opabinia. Activate. Send off this. No, 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 my friend. Opabinia does not like being used as link material. It does not care. And then this activates. Hold up. Do I have any other thing? No, nothing that really works. Best to just save this. Yeah, with what I'm currently planning. Okay. Battle phase. Battle into the face down. 0. Main phase 2. Hello, it's your good friend Zeus. A pleasure to meet you. That is a nice field you built there. Be a shame if everything died. Bye-bye, field. Anyway. Set Morella. And... shouldn't we have Morella'd before making Zeus? I guess we could have. I don't think it really makes much of a difference unless they happen to draw Ash here. Judeo Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you for raiding with 179! We're playing Paleo White Forest. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do this now. And we'll chain the Dino-Mishus to bring it back. Let us send transaction rollback. That ought to help. Yeah, because we've got a trap trick in the graveyard, so we can copy that. Okay, chat, so here's the thing. We could Daruma. That would flip them face down. I'm not sure if that would really help. Or we could use Trap Trick to get the Paleo that lets me pop a card and just pop this. Like, we could just pop the Nightmare Pain. Or we could do Woes. How many of these fusions have they gone through? Both of them. Yeah, we could also go for like a... we could go for a Baronne de Fleur. No, we can't actually. Okay. We're just waiting on it. Pop the spell card. We will, but we want them to activate it first or try to do something else. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna roll back. We're gonna do Trap Trick. We're going to grab Oleanades. Yeah, we'll wait for them to try to activate it. Because it's a hard once per turn, I'm pretty sure. And we'll bring back Morella. And then we just gotta hope they've got no other plays after that. Or that if they do, they're like link plays. Oh yeah, they have that in hand. We knew that. But they keep summoning their U-Bells in defense. Oh wait, this doesn't do any damage unless they've got Nightmare Pain, right? Alright, they're gonna battle my Paleos. Zeus secret effect. Attach transaction rollback. Free card. I think I just have to save. Well, okay. We're gonna do this, chat. We're going to attack. I will take the 600. $800. Zeus effect. Let's just get the third one, right? Are we gonna Wabaku just in case? Yeah, I'll continue the attack. Let's go to there. No pain. I guess they don't have another one left. Only playing 2 of their best card, or they misclicked. You. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Ding-dong, the top deck wars have... oh, sure. A monster sent a spell trap to the graveyard to activate its effects. knew that the White Forest had synergy with Zeus. I certainly didn't. Okay. What are the chances that the last card is... Well, either way, we gotta do this. Use transaction rollback on the woes. Don't tell me you drew Ash. Max. Well, I guess that'll do it. At least they're doing it now. That means they get one card. Special summon? Nah, I'm fine. I'll just use this. I'll get myself another woes. Upstart in the end phase? Canada. Alright. Normal summon. Yeah! We had no business winning that! They could have absolutely dominated us if they just summoned Duel and attack. I don't know why they didn't, but, you know, I think we have to include that one, even though I was, like, certain we had lost it several times. Anytime you can see a White Forest trigger off of a Zeus activation, I think we're pretty good. I think we include that one in the video. 134, that was Duel 110? No, 111 versus Duel. Do your best to cut down their turns. I'm silent and solemn because I thought we lost, but it turned out okay. And yeah, I guess for all the new people here, sorry for not immediately addressing you, but you know, I was in the fight of my life, you know, trying to get that. But I'm a Hardleg Joe, if ya didn't know, whip crack. And every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck as chosen by my patrons. This month they wanted me to do White Forest. We've been doing a whole bunch of different builds with them. I think the Paleo one is probably the best. It's at least the neatest. It has the most fun plays. We've also played Runic and Toy Box variants. Last month, I did Nemluria, the Sleepy Girl archetype, with the Ice Cream Demons. And before that, we did Ritual Beast, we've done Ancient Gears, we've done Goaties, we've done Pure Paleo. I run the gambit from, like, competitive to jank and everything in between. And then we take all those streams after a month, compile them together, and we put them on my YouTube, youtube.com/hardleggaming. That's probably where I'm more well known. If you think this seems like an interesting idea and you would like to see the previous months, good news! There's like 24 episodes. They're like 4 hours long. You could see all the highlights, all the best duels from all of those. You should make a Yu-Gi-Oh! Rap with all the decks you've played, maybe. Maybe one of these days. Generator, I have done Generator. I've been looking to play White Forest, and Paleo seems more fun than Centurion. Yeah. We actually had a poll earlier today where I was like, should I play Centurion? But the general consensus was no, because it plays more like a Centurion deck than a White Forest deck. The genders we've rated, yeah. Generator was really good. I liked that episode. That's one of the more popular episodes, and for good reason. So yeah, that's my deal. I do some other streams. I also sometimes yap about current events. I stream every Tuesday and Thursday. I don't know, do you have any other questions? Any other new people curious about anything? This is Critter. He's like the mascot. Critter, you want to say hi to all the new people watching out there? Wise words as always, Critter. Thank you. There's also an Illustral slightly off camera. Sundial. He's pretty neat. What's your hat size? Probably large, right? It doesn't say inside the hat. I don't know. Critter with a K, yeah. What's the deck list at the moment? Yeah, it's basically we've got 3 of every White Forest monster. We're playing the one spell that most people play. We're playing 2 of the trap, because we can use Trap Trick to search it if we don't get it to search it with this. And like any paleo deck, it runs off of transaction rollback. You can use this on Daruma. You can use this on Trap Trick to get anything. You can use it on Evenly Matched, which is very funny. But of course, we mostly use it on Woes of the White Forest, which allows us to use this activation twice. Summon a White Forest from the deck, and then either just get advantage off of that, or immediately Synchro Summon into this big scary wolf monster. Look at him, he's doing that thing where he's like up here, but he's like looking down at you. I guess there's a lady on there too. I'm more interested in this dog up here. It's all like, ah woo. And this flips everything face down when it's summoned. And also lets you do double piercing damage. So it's like, it turns all your synchros into Chaos Max, which is always fun. Was that last game a head or a tails? Oh yeah. We haven't been keeping track of that. 1 second, let's update everything. I believe we went first on that one. Yeah, we did, because I remember we built a bunch of disruption. So that was heads number 49. We also won against the Raw deck, so that was 50. And we lost these 2. Okay. Ahoo. Alright. And anyway, introductions aside, it's time. Alright, one more duel and we make our way into Master. The Gentleman Wizard returns. All the power of the White Forest wizardry with the intelligence that I naturally occur. You can tell I'm intelligent because I'm doing the symbol and not saying anything. And, not the best hand, but it's not the worst hand either. It really depends on if this search goes through. We're against Ra of Ra, which is an interesting name. I don't think we're gonna get our search through, Batman. We are not. Alright. We're in danger, but we do have some stuff. You know, we could do some things. We could set some cards. Unfortunately, we got a pair, which is okay in Balatro, but not so much in Yu-Gi-Oh! You're SETI? I thought I was SETI. Ah. That's unfortunate. I don't think we'll be winning this one. Although, you know, if nothing else, they can't summon for the rest of the turn after they do this. Is it just destroying monsters? Okay. Battle phase, battle phase, battle phase! And they get to set cards. I'm tempted, if hopefully we draw something. I'm just gonna use this here. Good! Good, I'm glad we did that thing, chat. Ah, that's like the worst top deck in history. Okay. Destructive Daruma Karma Cannon. You have to negate this or you're going to sleep. Alright, so there's their one negate. It is only one, right? Yeah, once per turn. Okay. So we just gotta hope they don't have another Ash. Alright, we get Tails. We activate Tails. We get Elzette. We activate Elzette. And you know we're sending off that transaction rollback, baby. And it's Maxi. Womp, 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 womp. It would have been nice to accomplish things. I think we're still okay. Does this target? Yes. Does this target? Yes. Ay, dos míos. Okay, the only option, we can flip it face down, but we don't have enough attack to get over it unless we summon more stuff, which sucks. The other alternative is we pray. We're just gonna have to play into Max C and hope it works out, chat. Let's make the Tri-Edge Master. You will get to draw a card, but I will also get to draw a card. Do I want to draw another card? Right now, I could just have a counter trap. But counter trap pass is not great. Yeah, we're just gonna draw and hope we get into something else. Send off that. Well, nothing beats Dino Mishus. Alright. We're going for the one thing we have that doesn't target. Shenying. And then we have to trigger it the only way we know how. Fuck. God damn it. The only targets we have are Karma Cannon and Oleanades. We would have to set this and destroy it. Damn, I was really hoping we could activate this, but if we let them go into the next turn, we're screwed. Gotta pop Dino, yeah. Maybe they'll banish something? We'll banish this, and I guess SETI. Yep. Unfortunately, this is another great example of a game that would have been decent if they had banned Max C. You know, I don't think we were doing anything unfair. We were on turn 3. If that had been any of the Mulch armies, they would have been dead in hand. Ken and or Gen. They had the Mulch armies too. I don't know why you would play both. We just gotta hope they banish something, chat. Oh. Yeah. We'll banish this. And I guess the birth, I don't think they have a way to get it back. Yep, and of course they had another Sark. I was like, they already used their normal summon. If they have more Kashtiras, they can't do anything. Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord? Ah, real fun enjoyer. Skill Drain and Secret Village? Yep, if only this is destroyed, that would be great. Yep, sadly, we don't get it. Thanks, Maxi. You know how to ruin what would otherwise be a decent game. You made Raiko sad! Well, we get to go first. I'm just gonna max C here. Yeah. Yep. Fortunately, we can kind of play around it simply by virtue of having other stuff to do. What do you got, DD Crow? Normal summon. Do we give them another card? What would we get out of it? A starter for next turn? Nah, I think we're good. Yeah, we're just gonna set a bunch. Hope this is enough and that they don't have Feather Duster. Well, they had Feather Duster. White, thank you. Yeah, I think we do this. Yeah, Lightning Storm's at 2. Because of Tempai. Oh, they reading. It's times like this I wish I played Effect Veiler, but I don't. Yeah, it's like 90% guaranteed to be Tempai. If it's not Tempai, it's like Ancient Gears or something. That'll easily just bust us into the sun. Yep, unfortunately there's just not much I can do, you know? Max C makes it so... You know, that's the thing, they're like... I hear sometimes from Max C defenders, oh, you just need to have an off-ramp, you need to have an alternate thing you can do in case they Max C. You know, you can't summon, so you need to rely more on traps. Which is great if there wasn't a deck that was playing, like, Feather Duster, Heavy Storm, 2 Lightning Storm, plus a bunch of one-card starters. Realistically, I don't know what I could do. Oh, I don't have any other ones. Yeah, I'm just dead. Yeah, and it's, again, it's you know, I was already upset that Max C existed to begin with. What really bothers me is simply the fact that they got replacements. They made balanced versions of Max C. And then decided that they would keep Max C too. Like, I thought that was the reason you made them, old Charmies. Why did they summon this in defense position? Like, I think they still win either way. Yeah, they're just showing they're like, we don't even need it. I'm not waiting this time. Yeah, and that's the thing is like, you know, I'm tempted, like, should I change to a different deck? What would the toy box would be even more vulnerable to that. The runic one wouldn't have done much better. Again, I don't even blame Tempai. If Tempai was a go second deck and it didn't have Max C, it would be fine. Or not fine, but I would be much more willing to tolerate it. I really should have saved that. Okay, Ash Blossom there. Smart, they know what they're doing. Tails comes back. Now you can't Ash this. I'll get Ruclia. I'll special summon. I'll get a free draw. Just in time! Then we'll make Visas Starfrost. Get our counter trap. Then we'll set for pass, kick in some ass. Unfortunately, we have no Paleos, so like, our ability to actually do anything with woes is very limited. You can destroy one other fire monster in your hand or face up field. If this card is destroyed, you can special summon Garunix from your deck. So I think we negate this, and we just don't destroy. We just let them keep the normal summon and hope they can't special summon. Destroy? No. Glad to finally catch a stream. Welcome. Of course. The one of... Yeah, we want to make them waste as many of their extra deck resources as possible. We could do this now and prevent them from even getting into links, but we want to get the links and then put a bunch of them in the graveyard after they've activated their effects. Yeah, they didn't add anything off Poplar, so I guess they have the field spell in hand. Fuck. The fuck? Do they have like hacks on? How the hell did they know? Stream sniping? Possibly. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll do this at the end phase. Sylvie! Get me a thing! Oh, okay. Axe didn't help him. 100! We have succeeded in the duel pass, chat. You know what that means. It's time to take a little break. Little snack break. Delayed gratification. All the things, chat. We get ourselves a snowman. We get a white frame to fit the white forest. We get icons. We get so many chips. Are you ready? Let's all together take a deep breath. 800 gems. 100 CPUR. Nightmare Apprentice. Tears of the Overroot. Snowman Eater. All the things. Fuck it. You know? Let's go ahead. White frame for White Forest. And the snowman. I guess we could do our mission stuff too. And while we're here, I'm gonna get a little snack. Got a nice little thing of Honey Nut Chex. Cereal's like a snack, but slightly healthier? Maybe? It's got grains. Grains are good for you. I heard snacks, you did. Alright, here we are, another duel. Mostly unnotable, except for the fact that we just got the duel pass, which came with a snowman. Did you want to build a snowman? Because we did off camera. Should have seen it, it was pretty cool. We didn't sing a song or anything, but, you know. I guess the people who sung the song didn't actually build the snowman, so it's fine. We've also got a white frame for White Forest. Is that better than the snake? I don't know. Oh, hello, Branded. So we're up against Branded, going second, and we've got nothing but spell traps. Which, to be fair, if they're planning to, like, Fallen of Albaz, fuse with our monsters, lock us out of special summons, do all sorts of fancy stuff, they ain't gonna be able to do it. We may trick them a little bit, so who knows? We'll see. They got a combination for a while. while we're here, chat, what's your favorite cereal? I believe there are 4 primal types of cereal. There's chocolatey, fruity, honey, and marshmallow. Legends tell of a secret 5th element, but scientists dispute what that might be. Golden Grams? Ah, the correct choice. Also, did I thank Emperor Stove for the subscription? If not, thank you. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, that's not a valid option. It doesn't fit into any of the categories. I laid out the paradigm. Reese's Puffs, those count as chocolate. So does Count Chocula. Raisin Bran, that's also a forbidden cereal. Does French Toast fall under honey? Yes. That's also the objectively correct answer. French Toast Crunch and Golden Grams. I declare those to be the best cereals. Anyone who disagrees is just wrong. Oh, hey. Light and Darkness Dragon. Lord. Alright, so they can... It's once per chain, right? But if I flip it face down, they just flip it face up. Okay, let's do you. Let's do you. Let's... You. Oh, fuck. It needs to be reduced. It resets its attack. Yeah. I just realized too late that I really need to, like, Dino-Micious. Okay. I'm gonna do all this. Maybe they will try to do something. They just go into attack. Battle phase. Okay, so once per chain. So what we can do is Oleanades, pop this. They will automatically negate. Now it's not once per chain. So we can Dino-Micious. Banish this. And we have to lose the woes, which sucks. But maybe we can get it back one day, chat. Oh, and because they're not there, that resolves. If I had known that, I would have chained something like Wabaku. They're gonna let this attack go through. We're going to let that declare an attack, and then we're going to Daruma Karma Cannon. You cannot fusion summon, it is not the main phase. Let's get a Paleo out of the graveyard, shall we? Chunk. Go to sleep. Brandon in high spirits, all right. Can we trap trick for anything good? I think so. Just get an Albion? That doesn't seem great. Oh. Branded fusion, but it came back. Branded sword. That gets him a free tuner. Ra's disciple. Cheeky boy. Yeah, I might have to go for Daruma. Yeah, if you don't know, it's you cannot special summon monsters except by the effect of Ra's disciple. So they're hoping to get into that one dragon that allows them to, like, lock me down. Can't they fusion? Yeah, you gotta wait until they're done fusioning. They're furious! I'll activate this now. Yeah, I'll activate this now. So we summon this. And we're just gonna go for another Daruma Karma Cannon. Can we just do this now? Yeah, I don't think they have any other way to fusion summon. Oh, I was wrong. Can you Zeus now? That's what I was hoping to do. And there's the branded in red, damn it. They going for it. Oh? Guardian Chimera. Well, that doesn't lock me out of special summoning, but it does kind of screw me over. Unfortunately, these aren't protected because they were flipped face down. Normal summon. Paleozoic, Paleozoic. Yeah, we detach her. We grab Morella. Activate Morella. Bring back the Dinomicious. Send off the Daruma. I'm trying to remember what else they have. I think I'm just going to take the 33. Face the known threat. Main phase 2. Zeus time. The Zeus caboose is on the loose. Everybody dies. This is a normal monster, so I can't do the thing. Yep, we just waiting. Goodbye, Zeus. You fought well. But the Paleo remains! Gold Zark. One brave multicellular organism remains standing. Quertulis. Alright. You're gonna try to make me 0? No, they're just trying to make something. Alright, we're gonna do this, chat. We're gonna target Woes. We're gonna summon this one. Yep. It's wolf time! Woo! Werewolf of London. We'll flip you face down, and because we summoned a spellcaster, we get this back. You're not the only one with grind game. And now they're using branded fusion. Fuck. Fuck, shit, fuck. The question is, how many more things do they have? Oh, Sanctifier. This is where I kinda wish I had called by, but I don't. There is no applicable card for Ra's Disciple. Battle phase? Double piercing? I guess I couldn't have gotten rid of this even if I wanted to. I don't have enough. Hi there. I wonder... Oh, I can't special summon. That's why. Fortunately, I have no tribute monsters, no way to get this down, and even if I could, they would just summon it back again. Well... Yeah, unfortunately I have no way to get to roll back, especially with them doing this. Yeah, I can't... I have no way to get rid of this card. I don't have enough... I can't survive attacking anything. And if I said anything, they'll use Borreload Furious to pop it. I did my best. What did you mean about not? They don't have any monsters in the extra deck that they can send with, whatchamacallit? Mirror Jade. I think the move was to Zeus on their turn. I don't think it would have mattered much either way. Oh, hello. Damir. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't beat the mirror most of the time. Especially if they get the good stuff. This is a deck that dies to hand traps, and we're not playing hardly any hand traps. Because most of the decks that can make it this high are playing hand traps. Or can play under hand traps, I should say. I'm not on any hand traps with this. Max C is not good in Paleo because you don't want to draw a whole bunch of cards because you can only set 5 anyway. Drawing more cards is only good if you can activate them. Have a nice night. Super Poly. They're regging. Not what I like to see. It wasn't the pure mirror. They're just playing a hodgepodge with Super Poly. Yeah, it's like, I might have been able to win. I might have had a chance. Playing into all that disruption with what I had could have been a very difficult, but potentially winnable game. As soon as they drop Maxi on top of the full combo, I'm just dead. Oh, no Maxi. What is it, my birthday? See, now I'm significantly more worried because I'm like, what are they doing that they don't have anything? Waiting for Nib. Yeah, it could be Nib. And we got our 2 best traps, so we're pretty set. Yo, what up? Guess what? I'm getting Dino-Micious back. Dino-Micious, it's delicious. You can get it in cheese. Yeah, I'm not gonna have a card to discard for it, so we're just gonna send it back again. Free card. Neat. Not what I wanted, but neat. It was you, alright? I learned it from watching you! Oh, there you go. We're doing pretty good, chat. I mean, they would have to have some board breakers to get past all this. It'd be like Lava Golem, Lightning Storm. That would probably do it. Red Reboot. You can discard this and then add 1 light ritual from your deck to your hand. Yeah, we'll do this now. Vroom vroom, race car! Look at this pendulumograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Yeah, we just want to stop that. Okay, they've got this, but they don't have what's-her-name low on board. So we'll just do this. We'll use the Vroom Vroom car chat. And we'll make the Chaos Angel. Go Chaos Angel! Chaos Angel, banish this man. Oh, they had Saravis, shit. But wait. Synchros are unaffected by monster effects activated by your opponent. Yeah, you're still getting out of here. Saravis can't save you now! Oh, but that can. Do we Daruma now? Yeah, why not? I should not have summoned the Dinomicious. Everyone takes a nap. Now the question is, do they have a third Skull Guardian, and can they summon it? Oh, it's so adorable! You can book it with Silvera, I cannot. Oh? Hello there, Typhon. Nice to see you here. Wasn't expecting that, I can tell you for sure. Who you sending back? The Barone? Because when it flips back face up, it'll have its negate again. But it won't be able to activate it. I don't know if this remembers what materials it was made out of. You might be able to just run this over. Okay, they're just sending the Chaos Angel back. Okay, well, I appreciate you clearing things out for me. Now I have room. So I can Dynamicious. I can Rukia. Would I like to Synchro Summon? Yes. I would like to make the Howly Wolf, please. Wolf of Moon, if you will. And also, I'll just recur this if you don't mind. Whenever I go first, this deck feels unfair. Whenever I go second, the world feels unfair. Okay, they got some stuff, but we know what at least one of that is, right? It's just the thing that, like, blows stuff up if they have rituals. Which they ain't gonna have. Not if I have anything to say with it. Okay, step one, flip Barone. Yeah, I'll negate that. Step 2, blow up the other spell trap. Just bait, I see. Step 3, spooky mom. Spooky mom effect. Free parking? Sure. Let's go into Duel. Actually, gonna put her in the extra monster zone just to clear some room. Sure, I'll get a spell trap back. Daruma, why not? And I think this is game. I'm not gonna check, but I'm pretty sure this is game. It would be if I knew how to count. I was like, it has 2,000 defense, right? Do I want to get in for extra damage? No, I think I'm fine. Okay, there we go. They will simply brick. We were not even close to game. Well, I thought I liked double piercing. I thought, okay, whatever. Skull Guardian got that big booty. Good to know. Maybe I need to have another slice of pizza, chat. I'm not me when I'm hungry. Oh. I'm surprised you made it into Diamond 1. But I guess people aren't always going to open with the spell traps. Sure, I'll go microwave some pizza. We got time. To decide anything during the gimmick puppet FTK, do I? Like, they can just kind of like play themselves, right? Just one slice? Yeah, I can always go back for another slice if need be. We'll just keep it at 1 for now. You keep doing your thing, buddy. That's sizzling. Not sure if you can hear that, chat. Cheese is just kind of melting. Today's ladder climb feels like a hodgepodge of Konami design mistakes. Yep. Pardon me. Where's the pizza from? Just Pizza Hut. This duel is exciting. Are you enjoying it, chat? I will say, mighty fine pizza. I got a new job today and want to support you. What's the best place to send you money? Patreon. Patreon's the most consistent. I get the biggest cut. Oh boy, an FTK. Should we try switching to the runic variant, chat? That one at least has hand traps. You bell sleeves? Maybe you bell, perhaps? Let's try one of these. Hello, Charmy. Oh, and Maxi? My favorite duo. Okay. Swap to Nemluria. Yeah, we have Trap Trick. The unfortunate thing is if we use it, we can't use the rest of our traps. And the rest of our traps are flip things face down, which is not good against this deck that relies on spell traps. We need ye old spell trap removal. We just gotta be patient. Okay, shuffling 2 back from their hand. Isn't Trap Trick spell trap removal? It is, but as I said earlier, if I use that, then I'm kinda screwed. I think we do it here. This locks down 3 of their zones. They can't fuse with these face-down monsters or with this. And there we go! Finally, something works out in our favor. See, that's what baffles me, is like, this is sharing space in Diamond 1 with a bunch of decks we've seen that just, like, lose to exactly those same hand traps. If we were in a format where the Charmies and Maxi were absolutely everywhere and I didn't have to worry about combo decks because combo decks weren't viable, then I would be fine playing underneath them. And if the Charmies weren't seeing play, if combo could play through them anyway and I just had to worry about combo decks, then I could play a bunch of hand traps to play around them. What's throwing me off is the fact that the meta seems to be both. You know, half the time, if I try to play combo, I'm running into these decks that are going to punish me super hard for it. And if I try to play low to the ground, I'm getting punished by these big combo decks that I don't know how they survive because I can't survive against the hand traps. I'm very confused. Did I count that as a win? Yeah, I think I did. No, I didn't. Diamond 1 hell for sure. Yeah, I literally just got FTK'd by Gimmick Puppets, which is a big combo deck that would have lost to both the Mulch Armies and Maxi. Just gotta be ready for everything in the low ranks. It's just, I don't feel like Diamond 1 is the low ranks. Hello, Cyber Bear. You again. Like Voiceless I get. This is a deck that can play underneath all the hand traps. More or less, yeah. I have not been able to get to Diamond for War. True. Diamond is still difficult. Again, it's not that I'm thinking these duels should be easy. I just wish I feel like the meta should be more consistent at Diamond, and it's still just everywhere. Yeah, and unfortunately, what's it called? Voiceless Voice was one of those decks that, like, pure Paleo had a huge problem with. Because they're one of the few decks that, like, if you try to set 5 pass, they'll blow up 3 cards in your end phase. Most decks focus on negation or destruction. And the fact that this is just like a no cost once negate, it doesn't even, like, I can't even like try to do my one thing to like bait out an Ash or bait out a Barone and be like, okay, at least that's played through. Like, they can just activate this every turn, so it's just free real estate. I mean, I guess I could try it. Oh, they're allowing it to go through. Oh, so they can get a third one. Okay. We gotta go for this. This will get one more light pendulum off their thing. No? Okay. But it came back. Okay, special summon this. They're letting me do stuff, chat. Oh, they're using that now. Okay. Thanks, I was really worried about that. Anyway, set 5 pass. Can only target rituals for attacks. Your opponent cannot target light monsters. Okay. So, first things first, we need to try to get rid of this. They say okay. We say Canadia. Flip this face down. They negate. Okay. Yeah, we just wait. Because I can flip everything face up. iPhone? No, Link Karibo. Yeah, more links, please. Good point. Maybe I should... If they want to SP, I got nothing on the field. Like, they'd be tagging out, but they'd be just getting rid of one of the things that they want, yeah. Okay. Only activate one trap card for the rest of the turn after this resolves. Okay, so we... Trap Trick. They chain. We say... Daruma Karma Cannon to get rid of it. Oh, they're just trying to keep me off of Paleos. Yeah. Howdy, howdy. Do I want to special summon? I don't think I do. The question is, what do we want to do? Oh, we want to Morella. This is a hard once per turn, right? Yeah. Okay, so this comes back because a monster was summoned. Then we can Morella. Yeah, I'll summon this because it might be important. We'll send, of course, transaction rollback. They get another thing. More Masochist tomorrow? No, that's next Friday. Dynamondo! Sure. Damn. Draw 2. They're getting all the cards. Yeah, I think we do this. Yeah, I was thinking synchro, but they made a link. Zeus time. We're gonna try, but they have that trap, unfortunately. Ouch. Yeah. Times like these, I wish I had 2 of these. Or maybe a Typhon. But that so rarely comes up. Yep, we tried our best, chat. Yeah, Dark Ruler assumes you're breaking their board. 1 second, I got a bit of a headache. Give me a second, I'm gonna grab an Advil and I'll be right back. Oh, oh, there they are. I was like, they're not in my room either. Somehow I missed this bottle. Do we need IP? Probably not. Let's do a poll, chat. What do? Bigger paleo deck with more hand traps? I don't think this is the way to go. Switch to Runic. But we'll see. Where did you find this version? I made it up. For real? Yeah. It works pretty well. We're just having a difficult time. I invented it myself. Yeah, White Forest already has a consistency problem. Pardon me. I'm the king of burps. I get a gold star on the hat. Yeah, I'm playing like all of them, baby. Well, what was our last one? 5? Alright, Legos, it's not been the greatest of nights. Despite starting off pretty good and knocking a few times at Master, we have just been beat down, mostly by the bug and its squiddly friend. Just, you know, despite the fact that I tried to play underneath the bug by playing a trap-based version, it's just not working well. It feels like every time we go second, okay, let's show. Alright, Legos, it's been a few hours and things have not been going well. Despite a promising start and knocking a few times at the door to Master, we just haven't been able to make it. And it's been very weird, you know? Half the time it feels like we get hit by Maxi Fuelos, and then we can't combo at all. It's entirely reliant on the Paleo half of the deck. And if we don't get that running, or they have Lightning Storm or Red Reboot, then we're just done. But then the other half of the time when we go second, it's not against, like, these decks that are being conservative like we are and playing a bunch of low-to-the-ground traps. Like, we've lost to Gimmick Puppet FTK, and I don't know how they're able to survive up here with all the hand traps when, like, our deck is not even that weak to hand traps, and we're still losing to them everywhere. So we're switching off the Paleo version. We're going to try the Runic version again. This is slightly different from the one before. We've taken out the Esteller entirely. We're playing more Runic spell traps. Maybe this will help. If nothing else, it probably has a little better chance going second. It has more hand traps. We've got a Veiler in there. And if this doesn't work, we'll try Toy Box again. And if that doesn't work, it just wasn't meant to be. We're trying our best out here, but it ain't easy. Spell traps. I mean, they are spell traps. Spell traps are spells and or traps. Lurk. I don't use any bots or anything. What does the lurk command normally do? Get attention. I play another Toy Box version. I mean, if you got a list, you post it in the chat. I can look at it, but we've played a lot and looked at a lot. Hello there. Hi there. Alright, we got some removal. We could destroy a monster. We could destroy a spell trap. We can negate a monster. Unfortunately, we've drawn no white forests. We're up against Scareclaw, maybe? Or is this Scareclaw Monadium? Who knows? Vsauce Rail? Perhaps? You can look at my Gate Guardian list. I have, actually. People have sent it. The only thing weird or interesting here is the Mirror Ladybug. Is that just a small world bridge, or do you actually use it for anything? Vsauce, Starfrost. Surprise, it was Centurion the whole time. See, that's the thing about Centurion is it's such a small engine that you could throw in a bunch of other stuff. Usually they could throw in a bunch of hand traps and play low to the ground, but somehow this person has made it to Diamond 1 playing a version that eschews all the hand traps for an engine where they special summon 10 other monsters. A secret third thing? All gas, all the time. Sadly, this beats us, yeah. It depends if they can make Blazar before my turn starts. All the back rows. Hello. I guess we start with this. Yeah, we'll wait for them to get out. Let's grab this one. This comes back. They can synchro. We want to destroy, right? Yeah. They can't protect it at the moment. So no synchro for you. That's neat. We can normal summon this. That baits out the Azure Rune, I believe. What does this do? They got that counter trap. I don't know which one it is, but if I let them get a card in the back row, I've just got to try it. I think it's this one. Nope. Damn, that sucks. Oh, they haven't done Azure Rune yet. We just draw. No, I think we need to get one of these on board. Oh, what do we grab? Veiler. Bueller. We could just grab another Woes. The third Woes. Because they're about to pop this one. We need to discard the other one to get our Runic Fountain. Yeah, we probably lost this, but at least we baited out a lot of stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we start this now. Let's go for you. Get Diabelle. Wait. So this doesn't count. Okay. Weird. I didn't think that could negate effects that cause a summon. I thought that was only like inherent summons. I thought if I summoned off of a spell trap, then I would be fine. Okay. Well, then I just lose. I really needed to get that. Immediately after this effect resolves. Ah, okay. Well, at least I get to go first. Ancient Egyptian lawyer game. Yep. 0 runic spell traps, even though I play so many. And there's Maxi. Oh yeah, that was a heads, right? Or did we lose that? Awful, dreadful, no good, very bad hand. Ritual beasts. Yeah, I'll do this here. Okay. Unfortunately, Effect Veiler and flipping their monsters face down are not especially effective against this deck. Yeah, we gotta do this now. Let's go... Yeah, we summoned a Sylvie. And then we synchro using these two. We do this, then this, and they've already ashed, so they can't stop this. So we get the other woes. Everyone goes to sleep. Now they can make Canahawk. Using the face down cards. They can't search though, they have to immediately bring it back. And unless they have Spiritual Laura in hand, I should be able to Effect Veiler the Canahawk. And that should stop them from getting the third monster they need, which I believe keeps them off of everything. It's possible they have Wen in hand, and then they can use both of those to make the link and then go from there. But it does hopefully slow them down enough. This is one of those instances where, like, knowing the deck helps a lot. Oh, they just searching. Okay. I can't stop that even if I wanted to. They could just tag out. So they get Wen. Do they have Laura in hand? Yeah, they do have Laura in hand. Damn, I don't think I can stop them now. Yeah, because now they can just Nochio Drago. Yeah, I maybe should have hit the Canahawk before they did that, so it couldn't tag out. At this point, I just have to stop them from potentially getting to the whatchamacallit. The Nemesis. Maxi, Ash, Elder, Canahawk, Lawyer, Laura, and Rampangu. Yep. Oh, I can only target Nochio Drago. Yeah, so it's basically just waiting until they get to the Flame Banshee. Because that's not a ritual beast. Remember, chat, the ritual beast's most, like, natural enemy, the timer. There she is! We ain't allowing that shit today! I'm not reading chat because I heard there's a ban list. We'll get my genuine on-air first reactions. Until then, chat is dead to me. I'm placing my water in front of it. And hoping I don't spill it, because getting that on the, whatchamacallit, the sound mixer would be really bad. Alti Retiari. I mean, if you're gonna bounce it anyway, I might as well just move out of the way. Chump block. Alright. Well, I at least survived, chat. I think I do. Wait, no, we might still be dead. Nope, they didn't attack with Nochio first, which is a mistake I've often made. Of course, they still have the Banish, and they still have Steeds. And even if I draw into the, whatchamacallit, the Runic half of my deck, there's not much. And Baguska. Gabagoo! Just in time. Yeah, I don't think I can beat this. Of course, under Baguska, it can actually play fairly well. Because this activates in the hand. And so does the Search. Of course, this activates on field, so I don't get the Search. Do I have any good links? No. Not without, oh, I could make Typhon. Good old surrender button. We have to put this out so we have something we can do with woes. And then we set this as bait. Because they can banish something in the end phase. Hopefully they go after the new set. Because the old one didn't do anything. You don't have to worry about this. There you go. Yeah, the real thing is you use Retiari to banish itself, and then Nochio Drago can tag back to return it to the field. So you're using the... No, they're not using the normal summon. Ah. I see. I was like playing under Baguska? Your own Baguska puts that to defense. IP? Yeah, we do this. Let's go for this one. Wait, they negated the attack? But why? Yeah, we're gonna try it. Oh yeah, Baguska exists. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, let's see this ban list. Notification! An upcoming limited forbidden list. Secret Village and Summon Limit. So they didn't ban Max C again. Anti-spell goes to 1. Max C goes to 2. It's something. Everything's something, I guess, but that still doesn't feel like nearly enough. I can't even be excited over that. If it was 1, maybe. But 2, it's just like, why you gotta make these baby steps? Sangan hit to 2, I guess that's good. Nightmare to 2, good, we saw how bad that was. Morphing Jar to 3, Cyber Jar to 3, Aluber to 3. Bestials to 3, Destiny Celestial coming back. I love Pot of Greed. Branded Opening coming back. I don't know why they're unhitting, like, don't get me wrong, I don't think a lot of stuff on Branded needs to be hit, maybe Albion, but you shouldn't be unhitting stuff. The deck's still, like, one of the best. That's it, okay. Oh, they hit it to 2, yay. Okay, give me a moment, chat. I think that last duel gave me diarrhea. I gotta go use the restroom. We're gonna play some music. We're gonna go long tonight. I'm gonna keep trying with this. But I gotta take care of this first. Let's go for... All right. We're back, chat. Did you enjoy our little break? While I was, as MBT would say, shitting out of my doo-doo ass. You should mix in Magistus. We were supposed to stop 4 minutes ago. So, we're already on borrowed time. I'm not going to be trying to build a whole new version of the deck. Did you see the news? Yeah, Max C to 2. Feel better? No. We're just gonna jump back into it. I shouldn't have gotten so excited. Someone was like, well, the new ban list, Joe's gonna like it. I'm like, oh, okay. Something good happened to Max C? Maybe to 1? Maybe banned? No. Two is good, or two is better than 3, but that's about it. All right, if we lose again, we rank down. At least we win the coin toss. Can we get a good? Can we get some good hand, please? That's certainly something. Okay, so we're just gonna fountain. Hi there. Oh, we got a 60 card deck. Oh wait, we can just special summon a Runic. Yeah, I think I'll do that. We don't have an 8. Maybe we should run the 1/8 and the trap 2. We'll just go for 2. Oh, great Runic Fountain. Draw us a card. Well, there's a card. Just draw us another card? Or is it worth it to get woes at the cost of losing called by? Okay, actually, hold up. We'll make this. We will get woes. Then we'll activate this. We'll get a free draw. Called by is called by, but this could be anything, chat. It could even be a runic spell. That also gives us more options for what we can do with the woes. Yeah. Let's just end it there. They're playing... They've got the Super Poly in the thing. If they can Super Poly, they can do it in the standby. Let's wait for them to commit to something first. You. Alright, we will max C here. Alright, getting rid of the called by was a decent idea. Going straight for the Albion, are ya? Great. Triple tack. I'm sorry, triple thrust. Fusion duplication. Interesting. Do they have any good targets in the graveyard? Okay, they're getting hit. Battle phase. Alright. So we can't target this anyway, right? Yeah. So what we're going to do is we're going to activate this. And we're going to chain this. So we're going to get Hugin. And then we're going to special summon Sylvie. And then we can special summon Silvera using these two. Flip everything face down. Yeah. Flip everything face down. Then get a search. Then get a free draw. What are the chances, chat? Velatro ass fucking hand. Okay, of course that trap allows them to fusion summon, so I'm still probably in danger, and I can't attack or anything. Bunch of shit gonna be happening. That ain't tip. I really don't have anything that, like, baits out any of their negation. Well, maybe. Okay. Splashing Fire. Special Summon a Runic. I probably should have used Dispelling. No. Damn, they're using that now. They did add a card to their hand, didn't they? No. Deck to hand. Okay, graveyard to hand doesn't count. Jade. Yeah, we doing this while we can. Hello. Get out of here, you son of a bitch. Oh, please try to banish one of my synchro monsters. It's only monsters, right? Yeah, banish one monster on the field. Hee hee. That don't work on me, buddy. Yeah, I have this too, right? I don't have any way to trigger it at the moment. Maybe Barone would just be better. Okay, now they're doing this. Fualos. We did it! Yay us! All the things! We can make level 10s like crazy. We finally get a win and we don't rank down. Duel, is it only Duel 114? I feel like there's been a million duels. No, it's 124. That's more like it. Okay, do we want to put more links in here? No, I think we're good. Does Hardleg know about the ban list? Yeah. I am going second. Has someone pinged? All right. We can use the bug to our own degree. Let's see which one they add. Fenrir? Okay. Bug. Do you have counter? Huh. Polymerization in Kashtira? It's more likely than you think. There's a one draw. They're adding another monster. That's special summons too. Oh, I see. They going all in. Tearlament. They're trying to make me cry, chat. Rukalos. Ooh, a shuffler too. They're gonna give me the old truffle shuffle. Alright. Okay, so I think I need to get the Fenrir because they can blow up any card. So I think I need to tip first. Let's get Flashing Fire. Take that, you stank bitch! Runic Fountain. Let's flash the fire. Yeah, let's just draw 2. Make them think that this is all we got. Oh yeah, I forgot they could do that. Yeah, I should have done that first. Okay, let's do this. Yep, that uses the Rukalos. Not quite, friend! Get that out of here. Doesn't this banish? Okay. So, I mean, you're banished regardless. I guess you use it. Oh, they do now have a Tearlament on the field, so they can use Screen. Fuck. Double fuck. They happen to hit Crime, which lets it put them back into their deck, and now it's not negated, so if they can summon it again. Okay. At least they couldn't activate the Rhino Heart. Send off the Designator. Sylvie. We got a DD Crow. Not DD Crow. Whatchamacallit? Droll. the shuffler? They already used the shuffler. Oh, they got another shuffler. Yep. Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything I could have done against this. Maybe, I mean, I could have gotten the 2 draws, and that might have been a bit of, made a bigger difference. Rugolo shuffle the field, turns off your hand. I mean, my hand's not doing much of anything anyway. Yep, it's for some reason I was like, oh yeah, the shufflers, I remember them. They shuffle back monsters. Crap. Perfect. Well, I do have the surrender button. Unfortunately, I can't battle anything, and Scream lowers my attack. Okay, we get one more loss with this. I'm switching to Toy Box. Well, we got some hand traps. Maybe that'll stop them? Labyrinth. We do have the labyrinth icon. 2 woes. Looking pretty woeful. They got Solemn Judgment. That's what the pause before I get to activate my effect means. Let's do this. There's the judgment. I think because they negated it, do I still have my battle phase? Yeah, that's like the cost. So I have to like set. Yeah, let's see. No, my battle phase is not negated. Trap trick, alright. Welcome to the labyrinth. We've got fun and games. I've got an Ash too, so unless that card is called by... You're taking 1,500, buddy. I wonder what this card could be. Imperm? In the leftmost column? End phase. Yeah. Ah, I see. Well, in that case, we just get another Sylvie. Upstart in the end phase. Just in time. Yep, we have to use this just to get something on board. Yeah, we have to go for Reclea. Ice Dragon's Prison? Yeah, I can't lose my Synchro. You can banish one of my tuners. We just get another one, right? Normal summon. And it came back. We can still get lethal on board, right? I don't think so. Because this effect is negated. I have to normal summon this. Oh wait, no it's not. It wasn't called by. I'm so stupid. I was like, yeah, I got hit by called by, it's banished, I can't do anything. Do we draw and try to get... No, even if we get... That's the whole thing about... You need 2 cards to get into fucking, Like, you need 2 cards in order to start the whole process with, what's it called? Oh, and I don't even get to draw off of that? Fucking hell! Yeah, in order to get the runic half, you pretty much have to open with two runic spells. If you don't, then you're just doomed. Because now if you top deck any, they're useless. No. Okay. Special summon. Do we have... We've used all of our woes. So we just get the tuner. And then because one was special summoned, we get LZ. Runic Dispelling. Yeah, I think we just draw. No, we try to get into more. This goes more plus. Or it would if we had another spell trap to search. Another one. I think we still win, though, chat. No, Stovey's a quick effect from the field, right? Yeah, I think we gotta try it. Okay. I'm gonna go with this. We're not gonna activate the effect. We're gonna go for Tri-Edge Master. I'm gonna get ourselves a card. Haha. Tuner. Ding dong. I mean, no. Quick effect still, yeah. And then I pop the back row, and then they're top decking Although, I mean, they could still bounce it. Ban list, yeah, we already saw it. They had a set welcome. We popped the set welcome. Yeah, granted, they could use big welcome in the graveyard to bounce back their maid and then normal summon it. I had already used the negate. Granted, I would have summoned back something with the Barone so I could use it again. All right, now this is gaming. Runic tip, just the tip, baby. No Ash, just what I like to see. We're just going to go for... Let's see, I could just get it, and then if they have Imperm or whatever... Yeah, I think I'd rather go for the draw, too. Okay, so we're just going to go for the Fountain. There's one Cold Buy down. I activate this. Special summon a level 2. Draw 2. That's not great. Normal summon. Do we just edge? No, we need to get to... I think it's worth giving up Imperm to get Woes. Okay, they did have the Imperm. Oh yeah. We can just dodge out of that. Yeah, I'm getting my thing. Yeah. Get my trap. Unfortunately, her effect is negated. It would be really nice to discard Woes now. Okay. We're on thin ice, but we are schmoving. They're down one card. We do have a light in the graveyard. Yeah, because that was the thing. What I could have done is use the tip to grab another card, use that card to summon Hugin, Hugin discard to try to get Fountain, but they would have Impermed it, and then we would have been worse off than we are here. Really, the only unfortunate thing is that we drew 2 Maxis, and they have an out to it. Yeah, they're negating Maxi, so if they happen to draw it, we can activate this after the fact. Now they can still tribute the Magnamut to get the one guy on board. Okay, and even though they haven't used their normal summon, I think I gotta do this. So we do this. And then we chain Slumber. Special summon a Runic, yeah. We get our other Hugin. Woes gets us Sylvie. We special summon using these two. That allows us to draw and draw and flip you face down so you don't get the search you want. Get another Woes. Not a great one, but if they do another search, we can maybe screw them over. You. All right, chat, we're gonna play American Sniper. Discard a random card. We got him! Kapoo! Take that! You ain't standing up today, baby! And we banished another one, too, so they're down 2 copies. If they had another one, they would have windmill slammed it. Ah. Alright. The surrender button with extra steps. Alright, they're just going over that. That's fine. You want to bounce this back so I can search again? No? Damn, that sucks. Now I have to wait for them to target something. Okay. Special summon. Let's hope this is a good one. A runic spell, please. My deck is like 80% runic spells and they won't give them to me. I guess I got to be American Sniper once. I can't expect it to happen twice. Yeah, I really need to add that, Visa Starfrost. Okay. We're gonna try it. Go ahead. Use your Bestial. Oh, that was the wrong target, Sonny Jim. Okay, so first of all, we're getting Typhon out of here. But second of all, I'm activating the other one. My wolf will go back to its ancestral home. Alright, you got other stuff? Nom 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 pop 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 pop! Not so fast there, Bestial. I thought I told you to go to sleep. You are not allowed to search your things. You think you can search them just because you go to the battle phase? No, get out of here. The pup came back, and the pup says, go the fuck to sleep. And then I get my puffy coat. That worked out better than I expected. They've got the third one, though. But I've got another Maxi! Don't you love this game? Where are my runic spells? Runic cards are on vacation. Feels like it. Level 2, so now you make a bar on the floor. Oh no, you're going back. All right. Finally. Normal summon. I have no more targets left. Nothing. Trixie, Trixie. Yeah, I think we do this. Send off the woes. We lose the ability to quick synchro. We add you. Woes comes back. We make an 8. Yeah. We use this to get back a runic card. Give me back the runic engine. I desire it. How much attack does their guy have? The big man, the big dragon. 3,000 defense. Shit. And everything's negated because of Typhon. Everything big, at least. Okay. Special summon. Okay. We give up our battle phase, but I think... No, we go to the battle phase first. Just to get rid of their tuner. Yeah. Main phase 2, we activate this. Oh wait, do I have... I only have Jerry. I need 8s. Yeah, we're gonna do this to pretend like we don't have another runic spell. Smiting Storm. That is funny. Damn it. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? I guess I'll do it. I need to clear this. If you like Runic Rite Forest, it's pretty fun. It can be a little tricky though. Obviously. We're going for Chenying, baby. Big Banish Man. Damn, I should have done that faster. Okay, we're just doing this now. Alright, we'll wait for them to Oh, I can't go back now. Okay. Banish a bunch of cards. Yeah, they get to add stuff back. Ah, gotta go fast. Field spell, and this in the graveyard. I'm just gotta hold chain off. Never mind. Okay, now I'm holding chain off. Hey, Pater. They still have targets? Jerry will activate if they attack. It's main 2. They can't attack this turn. They've got to be low on attack, maybe. Seals? Yeah, unfortunately that deals with this. Might be able to mill him to death. If I drew anything. Activate, we're just sending this off. You're negating that. Okay, I just need to draw cards. I just need to mill them for 10. Come on, Smiting Storm, or Tip. Do I have another target? Oh, it doesn't... Yeah, as long as I have any target. Oh, okay. Oh, damn it. That's fine. Should have done that earlier. Yeah! I managed my time better! Ever so slightly! Oh, car. Whoa! Oh, the longest duel. Whoa! For the longest. Okay. Duel 127 versus Bestial Centurion. Just start the duel, then go to a fast forward where it's like X10 speed, so they can see that it's like 40 minutes just zooming by. Get it down to less than 30 seconds, and then show the very end. Okay. Pack Bit. Pack Bit I have to discard, though, don't I? Yeah, I have to discard, and I already have trouble with that. Alright, we are in overtime trying to get into Master. I'm staying late. We're doing very close. They're long, grindy duels, but we're just barely winning them. I'm making a couple quick changes to the deck. I'm not even sure if we're going to see any duels with this version of the deck, but I'm realizing we really need some 8s. Having the Visa Aritara or whatever it is just really good that you can make with 2 tuners. We're putting that back in. We're putting the counter trap with it. We're putting Draco Berserker of the Tenyi. Oh yeah, we're also putting the White Forest level 2. What's her name? Not the Synchro. Get her out of here. We're putting in this one. Just one. I find that it's really good to have this to summon off of stuff. We'll take the Effect Veiler out. And then I put in a 3rd copy of Runic Dispelling because I'm realizing, like, I just really want to see 2 Runic cards. So we've added in some non-runic cards. Hopefully with these going in there, everything will even out. This is 6.5. Giving it one more shot. Two more wins. We just gotta go on a win streak, chat. We just gotta go on a win streak. It's that easy. Alright, going first. Alright, we open with Fountain. Yeah, we're gonna Fountain first. We're gonna use our normal summon here. We're gonna try to draw. They will Ash the draw. That's fine. We will Flashing Fire. Special summon the Hugin. I knew it. That's why I saved the Called By. So we get rid of that. We summon the Hugin. We get to draw 2 cards. Hopefully we get 2 spells. That's exactly what we wanted to see. Let's go into Reclaya. And our opponent surrenders. We could Reclaya, get Woes, open up the Synchro on the opponent's turn, and have the Flashing Fire. Them down several cards. That's what we want to see. Finally, I got a quick duel I could show. So hopefully we get one more. One more in there. There we go. Alright, for what is hopefully the last time I put on my wizard hat and robe. We are not winning the coin toss, but that doesn't mean we lose automatically. And also I'm just noticing, like, from certain angles, it kind of looks like a dark magician hat, the way it kind of like curves up like there. With the dank magician, maybe, possibly. 60 card deck. We got Ash, we got the best starter, we got several runic spells. Yeah, I think I gotta allow that. We're up against Thunder Dragons. Fuck, I don't know how to play Thunder Dragons. I don't know where I hit the Ash here. I think I ashed that. That seems like a good thing to ash. I don't want them going all chaos into space. Of course they get to do other stuff. Oh, you. These big piles. Okay, so they can make a rank 8. What are they? Zombie vampire? Mill 4, see if they can get into something else. Yep. You magnificent bastard, I've read your book. My tip. Okay, they didn't mill anything good. I think we may have this. Fortunately, because they milled 2 cards, that means we can use stuff and get into things. Are you just using that? Ah, I see. Banishing the Thunder Dragon Dark to trigger it. I've never seen that before. And I get to fusion summon. Colossus? Didn't they just make Colossus with this? Okay, fortunately, we have the freezing, so we can just negate it and then draw stuff. Oh, that's why. 2 of them things? 2 of them fucking things. How many thunders do they have in their graveyard? Just 1, but that's all they need. Except by... Wait, I can still draw them. Oh, but I don't have a way to get into Fountain. Can't activate this. Okay. Hold on. I think I can do this. So... we trigger 1... They're gonna banish the 1 thunder from the... Oh, they have 2 thunders. I I thought they only had one Thunder. I didn't read the other Thunder Dragons. Okay. Yep, that was an epic misplay on my part. For some reason, I thought they shuffled those back. What do you do, chat? You play Floodgates. Yeah, I was gonna, like... I thought I just had to bait out, like, they'd banish the solar, then I would summon Jerry, crash it, destroy it, and then negate the other one. And then be able to activate this. As it stands, we're gonna banish this. Yeah, I guess we just crash. Oh, my battle phases. Ah, damn it. I'm an idiot. Yeah, and then Sark, they just summon everything back. Just sit on Floodgates. Yep, I mean, that's the thing I just don't think I could beat. Two Colossi. And now I don't have any hand traps. Yeah, maybe there was a way to do that. It's like a puzzle, chat. Maybe if we didn't waste the one. Now pass, and maybe I can beat this. Don't understand. I know what I do when I go second. In theory, I have plays. What does this deck do when going second? The train, it summons something out of your pendulum scale. Yeah... Yeah, they're just playing I guess they just hope they open Max C and get to Nibiru. Going reversed. Ah, so I see why this person is ranking up. They simply leave as soon as they lose the coin toss. Okay. For a second I was like, wait, did I lose another one? All the White Forest cards. White Forest can play through boards with Toy Box, but it can't play into Max C. It can't play into the Molt Charmy. If either of those hit me, then I'm just doomed if I play the Toy Box version. And even then, I'm only playing into Disruption with that kind of board if I open exactly like Toy Box, LZ, Sylvie, I guess. Yeah, unfortunately I didn't hold the thing fast enough. So they just got the instant read that I was on Max C and they were able to make this from their hand. And of course, giving up 2 cards from their hand doesn't minus them at all. Is there a reason to have 2 of the fusions on the field? One is just like a combo piece. Just in time. I guess we just gotta go gambling, keep rolling until we get a bunch of heads. Hope we don't get bad hands. This baits out Ash like 9 times out of 10. Or Infirm. Nothing? Okay. Get the fountain. We don't even use it. We just go into this. Then we activate this. Special summon Jerry. Draw a couple cards. Nice. Make ourselves a baller on the floor. Then we can activate this. Put the slumber back. Grab Rukia. Special summon Rukia. Then we make oh yeah, okay, we do it this way. We go into Silvera. Silvera goes into Diabel. Diabel grabs back the woes. That way we have something to discard next time that gets us advantage while retaining the woes on the field. And then now we got both of the tuners in the graveyard, along with both of these. So we can bring this back. Bring this back. And then use both the tuners to make the Visa. And search ourselves a counter trap. So, 2 Omnis, a Book of Moon, and of course, the ability to draw a couple cards. Raigeki. Just in case they got triple tack, let's use the reframing here. No, we don't need to destroy it. Yeah, we'll negate that. Forbidden Droplet. Wow. Balatro-ass hand you got there, buddy. Okay, they negated that. King Sark. Okay, in response, we're gonna Diabell. We're gonna send the one from our hand to get ourselves the Vroom Vroom race car. We'll use this in the graveyard. We'll use this in the non-graveyard. We'll use the Vroom Vroom car on the field. And we'll make Chaos Angel. Big. And we'll just go ahead and banish this because I don't want you to be able to summon stuff. Get out of here. Now put down the second gold sarcophagus. Okay, they did not. Well, there you go. All you gotta do is go first and not get disrupted because your opponent opened with 3 SETI. Then you win. Then you do good. Let's see, 79 plus 53, that's 132. Versus I'm SETI. Huh. Yep, there's some episodes where they would have done something. Really going in hard. The one droplet. All right, we just gotta keep winning coin tosses. We just gotta get lucky, chat. That's all it feels like at this point, is just keep going until we get lucky enough. Okay. I'll start with this. Huh. I thought for sure they had the roach. Get Hugin. Hugin effect. We're going to discard the extra Rukia. They have Ash. That's fine. We've got the cross out. Our Royal Ash trumps their regular Ash. Haha! Check out the flex. We get the fountain. We go into this. Not using it. I think we just make the wolf. Yeah, because I got no other tools. Okay. Going into this. Hi there, Johnny. Nice to meet you. No, I will not be using this effect yet. Let's activate the fountain. Let us summon a Jerry. Jerry was a race car driver. Jumping so damn fast. Never did see the checkered flag, but he never did come in last. Actually, do we want it? We could just get another Hugin, make the thing, grab... No, I think we want the Omni Negate, right? Oh wait, I don't want to activate this. Okay, yeah, we go for Jerry. Draw 2. We've already used the Ash. There's a couple of decent ones. Although all we're ending on is Barone Pass. Unfortunately. BFTK, yeah. Yep, we gotta negate that, buddies. Take control of one monster. All right. See if they know what they're doing. Huh, didn't give them any chance to activate the negate. Do they not have it? Oh, I already used the negate, didn't I? Yeah. For some reason, I thought they would get a negate once it went over their side. Yes. We'll protect. And then we'll draw. Just one. Doesn't disrupt at all. Alright, that's pretty good. Just Typhon? free monster? I'll take a free monster. Yeah, I don't know why they let me do that. I would have just saved it. Just in time. Oh, it's because they've got Maxi. Is that it? Or are you just surrendering here? All right, saved me a little bit of trouble, you did. Huh. Voiceless voice. Not what I thought. Yeah, Typhon is just the surrender button with extra steps. How was the ladder climb going? Well, considering we've been here for 2 hours later than we wanted to, and we're still in the same rank we started in, not well. I can smell it. They've got Ash. I get too much advantage off that. No, I don't have Diabelle. Oh. Alright. I guess my instincts were right. They probably do have Ash. And maybe nothing else of use? Go Sylvie. Fade out the Ash. My senses are too keen, chat. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, we're gonna go for Hugin. I'm gonna use the Hugin. We're gonna get rid of one of the Maxis. At Inperm. Veiler. Got some tough choices to make, chat. Could make SP, banish the Fire King Island. Could give up to try again, but we wouldn't have any more. Could just go into Barone. Or Chaos Angel, Pop. It's probably the best route. We give up being able to use the runic engine this turn. Or this game, pretty much. But I think given how many resources they've used... this might just be it for them. Especially if we make Chaos Angel with light and dark. They do have the spell that can get rid of us. We don't have any way to do... yeah, I think we just go Chaos Angel. Go Chaos Angel, we get rid of their main thing. We hope that they don't have an easy out to this. And then if they do have any combos, we can max C next turn. In perm. Yeah, we might have been doomed no matter what we did. It was a light and a dark. Battle, skipped. Unfortunately, I'm in a top deck war against fucking Fire Kings. You popped the ash, did you? Question is, chat, do they have a third ash in hand? Okay, we get one draw. They're going straight for the burn. Yeah, they know that's the only out they have. End phase. Okay. We've got some recursion, too. Go ahead. Use your last ash on this. Okay, I don't think they have it. No. I don't think you will. I have my battle phase this turn, right? I gave it up last time. Yeah, go to battle. Hit for 15. Main phase 2. We're going to use Jerry. One more. We're going to go... I can't make visas with this. I could make Draco Berserker. He needs lights. Okay. Or I could make SP and pop the Fire King Island. I think Draco's probably better. No, we need to get rid of the island. Go, little ninja girl. Destroy thy's fire cave. Why are you playing this in Fire King Snake Eye? Don't you need your extra deck, Johnny? Isn't that important for you? Moonstove. Yep, and I don't have my battle phase. Ash is okay, though. Battle? Skipped. Barone. That does have more attack than me. Of course it's Kieran. Why would we expect anything else? You... Kieran into Kieran into Kieran into Kieran. Yep, unfortunately they just got pot of greed, what can I say? I think I've got to save this because I think my only hope at this point is drawing Elzette with a spell trap. That might just get us because we know they've used all their Ash Blossoms. And I have 2 Sylvie left. IP. Okay. I was worried about this. Yeah, I can't. If I let them get that far, then I'm just dead. I've got to draw, like, exactly Sylvie. I think that's the only thing that gets me out of this. Well, does this target? No, of course it doesn't. Exact game. Yep, no snake eyes. They did have another Fire King Island. Now see, Princess locks you into fire. That's the downside. Well, they're making me go first. So, Senpai maybe? At least we got some good stuff. In perm? Yep, we're not getting the tip today. Trying to get to woes. Yep, we already normal summoned. Feels like we always open with Rukia and never with any of the rest of these. Roll and lock. Alright. 2 down. Go bonk on the floor. Just in case they have called by, we're gonna do this now. Not great, but against 4 cards, maybe. Santa. Okay. This one doesn't do anything on its own, right? Typhon. Alright. Let me read this again. Yeah. So they want to get the thing back so they can Santa it again. And I say we don't let them do that, chat. Dark Magician. All right. Yeah, that's fine. They just didn't want to give me the draw in the end phase. God damn it! I just needed any spell trap. I have so many. Where's the runics? Yep. You know their hand is Santa. Yes, but I also know they have like 12 starters. And some of them can't be ashed. This one can. Okay. I don't know why you wouldn't just save that. Any spell trap would do it. That's a spell trap for sure. Thank you, Fate. Give me Sylvie. Sylvie, give me woes. Okay, this can't summon anything from anywhere. Yeah, we just get another Sylvie. The engine continues. We actually have a bit of trouble dealing with Typhon, but it's not impossible. Battle. Okay. Called by Maxi. All right. Touché. That ruins my woes plan. I was really hoping to flip this thing face down after it attacked. Yeah, Chaos Angel could beat over it, but I really don't want to give up my Chaos Angel ability. Activate. Get another woes. The third woes. Let's... Yeah. Oh wait, I need to activate this now. Go for the Tri-Edge Master. We're edging, chat. You just won a free card! Do, 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 do. Fuck it, do I want to do runic stuff at this point? Couldn't hurt. Okay. I think this is the better option. We can't use Baronne's effects. That was not Baronne. That's fine. I knew what I opened. It's like Barone, but built different. Not today, little one. Another maxi. That's pretty good. Okay. Okay, now I make... Did I get rid of Barone? Did I already use Barone? I started with Barone. Okay, I'm like, where the fuck is Barone? Yeah, let's get this. $31. $25. Sylvie, return to the field. Reclea, return to the field! How do you like it when someone summons a bunch during the battle phase? It's not as fun when it's happening to you, is it, Tenpai? Exact game. Tenpai at home. Our home is the forest. Bro just cannot afford the Gamma Seal. What can I say? Anti-spell, just one. Isn't Santa Claus an SR? Yeah, but it's in the Arby's gift card packs. It is after midnight here, chat. If you appreciate the fact that I'm staying up past midnight to try to get into Master, please consider subbing. Please consider joining the Patreon. I'd certainly appreciate it. Two pair, yep. This hand is nutty in Balatro. If they play Secret Village, we're cooked. Yep. You cannot ritual summon during the turn you activate these effects, except to ritual summon machines. We will not get heralded out of this game, chat. When your opponent activates a spell trap while you control a machine ritual, quick effect, detach, negate, and destroy. Use each of the following effects once per turn. Okay. They'll still end on 5 negates, will they? An anonymous gifter gave Begging for Twitch Prime a tier 1 sub. I mean, I guess they wanted it. What can I say? Check it out, chat. Slinky, slinky, slinky. Slinky every day. Tonight, gonna have myself a real good time. I feel alive. And the world, it's turning inside out, yeah. Rolling around in ecstasy, so don't stop me now. Don't stop me, 'cause I'm having a good time, having a good time. I'm a shooting star racing through the sky like a tiger, defying the laws of gravity. I'm a sex machine driving by like Lady Godiva. I wanna go, go, go. There's no stopping me. I'm burning through the sky, yeah. 200 degrees is why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. I'm traveling at the speed of light. I wanna make a supersonic man out of you. So don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time, having a ball, and don't stop me now. If you wanna have a good time, just give me a call. Don't stop me now, 'cause I'm having a good time. Don't stop me, 'cause I'm having a good time. Alright. Alright. Let's imperm on you. Wait, yeah. Fuck your Maxi. I don't want to have to deal with that. Get out of here. I don't know why I did that in that order. Oh wait, yeah, because now I can... I shouldn't have spun around and sang songs, chat. Fine, chat. We'll just mill them to death. Kapoo! I can protect this with the Hugin, right? Or can Hugin not protect if it's also targeting Hugin? Oh, it sends. Never mind. I thought it was destroyed. Freddy said go! Thank you for the gifted sub. Is there a version we can play with more HTS? You too lazy to write hand traps? Yeah, I guess the toy box version has more hand traps. The problem with this, right, is that you need as many spell traps as possible. Because you need to discard. You don't really want to be playing like 3 effect Valor and 3 whatever. Okay, while this is level 5 or higher, Centurions can't be destroyed by card effects. Well, that's a pretty decent draw at this point in the game. Okay, so we're gonna start with this. Special summon a Runic. I'm gonna go for Hugin. We're gonna be Dugan that Hugin. Send off Woes. Ash Blossom. Unfortunate. But Woes does come back because it was sent as cost to activate a monster effect. So there's that, chat. Yep, we're gonna do this now. We maybe lose out on one, but that's probably for the best. Gets both of them activated now. I didn't want to risk, like, them only activating one at a time. They didn't use stand up for some reason. Weird. Yeah, so they get Blazar. It's immediately flipped face down. Yeah, you can get a draw. I mean, you're getting a card either way. If I let you summon this, you're getting 2 cards. Ash this, you won't. They won't. Hello, Lisa. SP. And they have White Forest too. Another game ruined by Maximum C. Misery. They say misery loves company. We could build a company that makes misery frustrated, incorporated. Let's go for Hugin, the Dugan. I need to draw into a runic card. So we're gonna try this. My deck is mostly runic cards. And that's a pretty good one. I'm happy with that one, chat. Yeah, I think we just grab this one. Ah, also White Forest. We'll put level 4, we'll get Jerry on there. Oh wait, no, we need the level 6. So we'll get Hugin on there. Early. But that'll allow us to draw 3! Those are not great, actually. We got all 3 of our Sylvies and none of our other White Forest cards, but I guess that's fine. We got a counter trap. This just requires us to have a synchro. Toy box. Yeah, we gotta stop that. For a second I was like, wait, it doesn't destroy it, but apparently it does. And that's why you don't play the toy box version. Rough night, eh? I've been there. Some days you just want to play all 3 Nibiru's. Alright. We're past due for some heads, chat. We're in like 140 duels and we've gotten 60 heads. Okay. Fountain. Let's... Yeah. Activate this. Special summon a Runic. We want to get Hugin here. And then we just draw. No spell. I think we still... Yeah, with the play I wanted to do... No, we shuffled it back, actually. Okay, I was like, we'll make Diabells and then we'll get it back. No, this is better. We do this. We get Woes. We activate this. We use Rukia. Draw a card. They surrender. Yeah, we're gonna end on Barone plus Woes. Not the best. Looking at our deck. Good. Two more duels. It's been such a long night. I think I should be going, yeah. 'Cause time doesn't wait for me. It keeps on rolling. Hoof. Big hoof. This is a tricky one, chat. And it loses to a bunch of stuff. I think we want to go for the Sylvie. It cuts us off from the Runic engine. But the White Forest engine is probably better here. We get this. We make... Wait. Hold. Hold. Okay. We activate Flashing Fire. We special summon Hugin. We use the Hugin effect. We send off a Stellar. We get the Fountain. Activate. We make Reclea. Reclea effect. Send off this. Grab Rukia. Trigger Estella. Trigger Woes. Then we special summon Duel. And Duel will get back one of our runic spells, so I can use it next time. What do they have that they can activate? Then we activate this. Is it the rock? I think it's a Bestial at this point. Okay, yeah, it's a Bestial. Yeah, we just kind of have to allow that. Okay, that keeps us off the Monadium, unfortunately. We activate this. We start edging. Oh. Do we leave the Duel or no? It's better to do this now, and then we're set. Barone pass, not quite. That does suck. Branded, of course it is. The light hex-sealed fusion. Oh, it's to make Dragoon. I'm not gonna lie, Chad, I wasn't expecting that one. I think we negate that. They already had branded fusion, didn't they? Pretty much. They can't discard? They don't need to, do they? They're not making Dragoon anymore. Oh yeah, branded lost, add something. Huge think. Biggest think. Think out of 10. Huh. Furious. Not what I would have made. Okay, good. Oh, this place is... I can't allow that. I really want to save it for the Furious, but I have other ways to deal with that. I messed that up a bit. Yeah, I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. Oh, they allowed it. Okay. I don't know what happened, but we won. It has been a long night, ladies and non-ladies. We've gone up and down the ladder over and over, not winning heads every time. It is currently 1:30 in the morning, but I'm one duel away from getting into Master. I would love to just get into Master. This Ash is going to have to go hard. We opened with our one of a Stellar. What the fuck are you playing? I'm going to assume that this is Pendulums and hope, beyond hope, that this does something. Never stood a chance. It was rigged from the start. Oh! Yep. That's what I thought it was. There's still a chance we draw a good runic card. Maybe they're on like a Supreme King build. Looks kind of like it. Maybe we can make them Goofeldorf. Goofeldorf from time to time, chat. Haven't we all? With a donut in our hand. They just won't have the high scale. That's how they get the high scale. Any two pendulums is any scale. What do you do, chat? You play Floodgates. You know, the funny thing, though, I do play Spellcasters. My whole deck is Spellcasters. So, you know, if that's mostly what they're relying on, I can do that, like, normal summon this, and then just activate all the runic spells in the world if I want. Astrograph, summon, search, plus. Absolutely. Alright, Secret Village, Vortex, SP in the back row. Maybe it's the True King Trap, I don't know. Oh. Normal summon. Guess what, Hobag? I have spellcasters. What do you think about that? Flashing Fire. End this pendulum. Yep, and then I have no... And I have no spellcaster. But it will come back. And if I chain it now, they just activate it. I think I have to try, though. Do I go for Hugin and get the fountain even though I won't have any cards left? Or do I just go for Jerry? I just go for Jerry. What's Sleipnir? Not a spellcaster. Yep, and unfortunately none of the white forests have enough attack to like get over SP, so no matter what I drew, I wouldn't be able to just attack in. Is Secret Village on the thing? I forget. Yay. Oh yeah, that's still legal. I haven't seen it so long, I guess I just assumed it wasn't being played. Access to. Oh, that can activate in the damage step as well, can it? That's unfortunate. Hee hee. Bet you wish you had that, didn't ya? Not the best hand, but it is a hand. We're drawing 3. Now, will Lava Golem hit us with Lava Golem, is the question. Fuck you, buddy. Okay, we're gonna do this. Special summon? Yes. I will get the wolf. Go ahead, negate me all you want. It only makes me harder. Negating only makes your leg leggier. Ow. Ooh, really stretching for those things. This might be your longest stream. No, I've done 12 hours before. Yeah, we can't stop that with anything, right? Oh, even if we wanted to. They're just playing into it. They're going hard. They can't kill us this turn? Are you sure about that? I feel like Bell can kill us this turn. If we have a 2000 attack monster... Can they draw us to death? I don't think so. We can tag out the big synchros, only the white forest ones. The 21 is still there. Oh hey, I finally got an Ash. They stop comboing and the last card is Lava Golem. Muckraker. How long you're gonna go for, I don't know. until I get to master or until I get too tired to continue. Alrighty then, I will take that victory. Oh, we still need 2 more. I just need to win 2 coin tosses. I am past due. My heads rate is way below 50%. It should have evened out by now. Have you had any food? Yeah, I've had lots of food in my time, in my days. Yeah, we always do this, right? We're being woeful. Do we just get rid of the one part? Yeah. I think we just say screw the runic half of the deck because we only got 1. We could maybe draw into another one, but I'd rather go like full this combo. Let's go for you. Pitch that. Get her. She come back. We're gonna go into Duel. Want to get our runic stuff back? Yeah, probably. We can maybe make use of that again. We have so many ways to get to woes. We just go... Oh, I should have gotten woes back. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, we're edging. We're edging. Draw me a card, please. That ain't a runic. We got another runic card. We might have been good. But we didn't, so we aren't. Okay. Now, an Omnigate. We got Chaos Angel. Pardon me. We got an Imperm. We can stop ourselves from being destroyed. That's always fun. Alright, Yoshi, what you got? Yeah, I guess we allow that. I'm just gonna send off this. Let's get a race car. This has a graveyard effect, right? Target's a card while you control Chimera. Okay. I got a funny move, chat. You might be able to have a little fun here. Oh sure, we'll bring a Stellar back. Yeah. Polymerization. Yeah, I'll allow that. We're just gonna go ahead right now and go into this. We're gonna Chen our Yings, chat. Okay, they're going into Chimera. What's the exact wording on this? Draw cards up to the number. Polymerization, your opponent cannot target this with card effects. I can still destroy it, though. Or just negate it. Okay, they're chain blocking. Yeah, we'll stop that. Because they're probably going to destroy us here. And then we're going to activate Cross Out. We're just going to declare Maxi. I don't think I want to draw it at this point. So you get to destroy one card. Okay. Not what I would have chosen, but you know, I'm not the player here. Okay, so let's get rid of you. And one activates. Okay, they knew they were screwed over. We did it, chat. Yay, us. Alright, it is 2 a.m., the witching hour, and I have my witching hat. We're finally going first when we rank up. It is a high-stakes duel. Will we get a decent hand? You'll love to see it. I just need to plan it out. I think what we do is we make... Yeah. We do this first. Special summon a Runic. We're gonna go with Hugin. And we're gonna risk it on the biscuit. We're gonna discard a card and hope they don't have Imperm. It doesn't look like it. Uh-oh. That's no good. Drolin Lock. So we can't use Elzet now. We can't really use Rukia. That's just, you can't... Cards cannot be added. Yeah, that kind of screws us over, chat. Do we normal summon this? Yeah, it's like, well, we can't even add with, like, this guy. Can't add with the Tri-Edge. No. We could make Diabell. I think that's the best we can hope for, chat. So we're going to normal summon this. Wait, let me double check. From the main deck. Okay, so we special summon this. We're gonna make Rukia. Just cuz it's a tuner. Then we're gonna make Diabell. Hello. Diabell effect. We're gonna grab back. I guess we're gonna get Dispelling because that does something. So we've got Dispelling and Curses. We can discard one to use the Diabell effect. And also tag out. It's not great, but it is something. We basically got a monster negate. Possibly a Barone. Depends what they do. Oh, please target Rukia. Do they not know how this deck works yet? Okay, yeah, they're getting the LZ. Yeah, we might as well do this now. I'm gonna send off the Dispelling. We're gonna get Formula Synchron. Okay, they get to add. This could be anything. It could be our natural nemesis, Centurion. Take control, son of a bitch. That is unfortunate. I feel almost like we have to use this to get it off the field so they don't have a level 8 of their own. But anything we give them would be, like, awful for us. It's temporary, right? Yeah, you know what? We'll make the Chaos Angel. That's something they can't, like, make good use of. And we'll put it in defense position so it can't attack. They don't get to banish, do they? It wasn't even your summon, you son of a... Oh, wait. This is so dumb. We have to do... Okay, we're gonna negate the Chaos Angel. And then we're gonna draw 3. It looks like... Yeah, they're just temp high. My deck is mostly runic cards! Are you fucking serious? Of course, we win the coin toss against Tempai, yeah. I have 10 White Forest. I'd use, like, several of them. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That might be the last one. I'll try like 1 or 2 more. If we get another loss, I'm just calling it. Great go first hand that we can't do. Adding Ogre, eh? And starting with Ogre. You could curses the Chandra and fire the Arise Heart. Yeah, like, I think I just fire... I don't even need to curses the Shangri-Era. It only protects itself. If this card on the field would be destroyed by battle or card effect. I think I do. How do you like having stuff banished? Oh. Of course you do. Oh, I just lose. Yeah, whoever said to negate the Shangri-Era, I don't know why I listened to that, because there was no benefit in doing that. Letting them get a single, like, unicorn or whatever isn't going to kill me. I should have hit the Fenrir. The Fenrir could have been baited with Hugin, maybe. I'm trying the toy box version one more time. It's slightly different from last time. You can figure out how on your own. It's like a puzzle, chat. Haven't you always wanted to solve a puzzle? Well, they're letting me go first. Great hand. Hand out of 10. Perfect battle tempi. Huh. Well, that's not something you see every day. Although that is the exact one that hurts us this time. Behold, the better. The better Perulia. Oh, I see. You have one too. The problem with this game is it's just too good. I thought you were going to bed. Don't tell me you drew 5 cards and bricked, buddy. I wanted to see you hit master. Me too. Okay. Okay. They're panicking because your field lights up? They don't have a way to get into the one that, like, stops them from taking all the damage, I think. Hardest thinking Tempai player, yeah. Bident. Are they trying to get me to activate something so they can draw more cards? I think if I'm under max C, I just let it go. If they don't have any more way to extend, then I got it. No, they had it the whole time. Why were they thinking so long? Like, why didn't they just, if they had Raigeki, why didn't they Raigeki? Why are they wasting my fucking time? Can all of these quick synchro? I guess I should have been asking, why are they wasting their own fucking time? Because apparently, I was like, oh yeah, there's a time limit. I wonder why they were waiting. Well, we'll take it. Wait, wasn't this the game where we got no, we got hit with Perulia. They must have been distracted by something. They had My Hero Academia on the other screen, and All Might was giving a big speech, and they started crying, and they couldn't see through all their tears. Oh yeah, I'm on the toy box variant. Normal summon. And that's why we don't like the toy box version, chat. If this was a runic card, we'd have plays. I guess unless it was Fountain. Trap tricks. You look like a trap trick player. No, this is the opposite. Yeah, we'll try to stop this. No spell for you. I see. I see. Big man. Hydrant is a level 1 fire. Yeah, that's... it works with the snake eyes. Joe's still playing. Sure am, Eddie. How about no? How about no? Oh, big man. I really need my LZ. She might do. Yeah, I think I might have it here. Called by is of no use here, Pat. Oh. Well, excuse me. I wasn't familiar with your game, Called by. I just thought, you know, there wasn't anything we were going to do, and here we go. Oh wait, do we do this first? What's this effect? Target 1 effect, change it face down. Yeah, we thrust first. Just get Raigeki. I think I like Raigeki. Let's go ahead and give him the Geki. So many things. Rescue. Normal summon. Send off the toy tank. Thank you. Come again. Once more, I don my hat for a high-stakes battle. Once more, I am denied the chance to go first. With the toy box build, this one wants to go first even more than the others. Okay, it's a 60-card deck. Maybe they bricked. Does have Charles on it, though. I am going to become the Joker! Oh, after all this time, for it to end like that! To lose the coin toss and have my opponent simply surrender. Was it the, yep. It was just the big old slop pile that goes into, I guess they got a hand that didn't do it. I mean, I had the imperm, I knew to save it for the Isolde. Maybe that would have done something, maybe not, but by the skin of our teeth we make it, and I can finally close the book on this whole sword affair. I was here. Ugh. Chat, thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed. It was certainly a time. You know, I don't often take I think I mentioned the Patreon from time to time. I'm like, if you want to join, but especially if you made it here, if you watched the 8-hour stream. Oh, TK1005, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. I guess subs are cool too, you know, I always appreciate a nice sub from time to time. That certainly works with the Twitch thing. But you get more benefits if you join the Patreon. You could join for just $1 if you like what I do. Certainly helps. And, you know, to thank for the 5 gifted subs, Critter would like to thank each one of those subs personally. Thank you, Critter. A poet as always. So what's next month's deck gonna be? Let's look at what's winning real quick, shall we? Bup, bup, bup. It looks like Melodious. Last time I checked, Melodious had 12 votes. Granted, Lightsworn and Drytron were both in second with 11, so it was close. But Melodious just got another vote, and neither Lightsworn nor Drytron did, so now it's ahead by 2. Now, granted, let me look real quick at last month. Last month, the one with the most votes had 17. So, you know, maybe they're just spread out more, but I feel like there are still people who have yet to vote. If the winning deck right now has 13 votes, and last time someone got 17, it stands to reason that more votes could go and change things up. Drytron would be kind of boring, yeah. Come on, Branded, please. I want to see DDD 2. Yeah, the thing is, I think a lot of people are just, like, sick of Branded. I've mentioned this before in a previous stream, but I guess it's good to go over again, especially with different people being here. But generally, there's 4 reasons why people watch The Ladder Climb. One is that it's good to sleep to, and they don't care what deck I play, they just want me to not joke or laugh nearly as much because it wakes them up. But the main 3 reasons, as far as Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks, is either they have no idea, like they genuinely don't know if it can get to Master and they want to see. They might know that it's good, or they might know that it's bad, but it doesn't see a lot of play, so they want to learn how it works. Or it's a known thing, and they might know if it's good or bad, but it's also known that it's a really fun deck, and they might tune in just to see like what kind of fun duels we can get up to. And the thing about Branded is I don't think it fits any of those. Like, if you want to learn Branded, there's already so many resources out there. No one is tuning in to me because it's a very popular deck. No one is curious if Branded can get into Master. It's quite clearly like one of the most powerful decks of all time. And I don't think very many people think it's super fun. Obviously it has its fan base. You know, you think it's really fun. But there's a lot of people who are just like, you know, they've been beaten down by Branded enough that they're like, I don't want to sit through another, like, every duel is 3 main phases. 1, 2, and then the end phase, where you get to set 5 cards from your deck and, like, add stuff back from your graveyard and do all this. Main phase 3, go to sleep. Yeah. That's the closest it might be. If people thought it was fun, but generally I get the sense that most people are just frustrated with it. End phase is just main phase 3 for Branded, yeah. I want to see how creative Joe could be with his deck building. Paleo White Force. I like to be creative when I can, but I'm not as creative as I used to. A lot of times I focus on trying to get the decks up the ladder, which means I don't have time to experiment. White Forest Paleo is like the first time I've done something really crazy. Most of the time I'm just trying to learn the deck. But yeah, if you want to join, there's still a couple more days to vote. There's the Patreon. You gotta be a $10 patron to vote, but you can also just like join the Patreon for $1, and then you get to hang out on the Discord. For now, is there anyone left to raid? Who do we raid at this late of an hour? No one I know is streaming. The people I know, they go to sleep at a good time. They don't stay up until 3 in the morning. Are there even, like, English-speaking people? Trishula seems awake. They're the only person with more than me. Oh, Eros, the penguin. I've heard a lot about the penguin. Every time I've tuned in, they haven't actually been playing. Okay, we're gonna go say hi to the penguin, chat. But, you know, again, if you like this, not only the, what was it? It's also worth noting, I stream every Tuesday and Thursday, so you can come back Thursday. If you miss the stream, the entire thing will be uploaded to the Raw Hardleg channel. There's the regular YouTube. You can look all this, you probably know it. For now, I'm gonna get headed out. Let's go raid Penguin. Be nice to Penguin, chat. They're just a fluffy little penguin. They're wearing like a clown getup and everything. So go be nice, put some cats in the chat, wish them good luck. And until next time, good luck and have fun.